I just texted you. Oh, yeah. Getting this all fired up on the television or on the PC live. Making sure it's running live. There it is, right there. Okay. All right. What's up, Cliff? Welcome. Got a exciting night tonight. I'm going to reveal some things and then get some projects done. Oh, man, I got something. I had like pink eye or some shit. My eyelid was like down, but man, it didn't turn pink. I didn't understand it. I'm waiting for my wife to bring me a late night snack. We had dinner today at like 3 o'clock, so I'm hungry again. Oh, here it comes. Crab Castle Forge, welcome. Paul, what up, buddy? Oh, yeah. Look at that. Chris is
Oh no, the cat.
what? There's only one cat in here.
This is really hot. This pan.
Okay, what do you got it on? Oh, I got to eat it out of that, do I? Okay, where's my fork?
Use your fingers. It's nachos.
Oh, come on.
It's really good. I had one.
Alrighty then.
Yeah.
I got smoked beef brisket nachos.
That's good. Here, Kiki. You can't have no nachos. Spicy.
We went to the local barbecue joint, what, 2 nights ago?
Yeah.
And I get their beef brisket hot dogs. Oh my God. Smoked hot dogs. They smoke everything in Oakwood. Nothing but Oakwood. And man, I tell you what. This beef brisket is something else. Anyways, let's turn this around. What? You gonna sit here and eat them on me, or are they for me?
Don't let the cat eat it.
Why don't you bring them napkin, that roll of napkins over here to me,
Yeah,
please?
good idea.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So this is what we're gonna put together tonight. There's this rocker lock bar with dog paws on it, just like you ordered. I got a guy can literally put anything.
See if she's coming. She's coming for some beef brisket. Look at how skinny she is.
On the sides. 2 dog paws on that side. And 2 dog paws on that side. Perfect. And tonight, these black denim micarta scales are going to get put on the knife.
Oh, okay, this cat. Here, let me go get her some food. You want some food, Sam? Honey, she's going to dive into your pot. Put your pot over there. Over there. She's going to dive right in there.
Oh, yeah, that cat's a scavenger.
I'm going to go get her some food.
Mm-hmm.
Some wet food.
I also want to show you this. My guy's making these clips for me. I don't like how he did this, though. I'm going to have him make me a bunch of these. He sent this in just to show me an example. I want these tight against that. Clips for my pocket drops. 3D printed. So I'm actually going to have these as an accessory available in my eBay store. I'll be selling these on my eBay store. This is a fellow. He sent me this card today. Aluminum. He made this too. Tells you everything that he does. Machine details, tools, plaques, trophies, watches, acrylic, and glass. Urns and memorials, part numbers, personalization, anti-theft, fingerprint jewelry, finger laser can mark engrave on metal surfaces of many stone or marble items. Cut custom earrings, necklaces, pendants from silver, gold, copper, etc. Wood, leather, paper, metal, business cards. He even makes metal business cards. So I'm going to have him make me these. Light speed laser engraving, Ted Zillich. He's out of Michigan. About the middle of Michigan. That's my guy. Oh, give him a can of pet. Yeah, that'll leave him. Now he'll leave me alone.
Yep.
So I redid Cliff's knife. Right here. I put some jimping on here. And that thing is actually sweet now. I mean, it's perfect. It's perfect. I got the glass breaker with a beveled point on it. And it's ready to go. All I got to do is heat treat now. By the way, this one's going to Kathy. First one made is going to Kathy at Burning Stable Forges. This is going to be Kathy's. And I did the Scandi grind on my Puko knife today. This is going to be my carbon Puko for carbon wood projects. Charlie, what's up, brother? This is coming in the mail to you Monday, brother. Coming back to you. That crystal's shining, boy. Sorry I couldn't find no hands for it, but at least you got a nice, clean, clear crystal to look at your watch. And sadly, I got to buy a new movement for this. I tried everything to get it running. I got this on Whatnot for like 15 bucks. It was running when I got it, and something happened to it. I don't know what it was. So I'll buy a $22 Moyota movement and put it in it. I've got several of these. Here's a little bit smaller one. I got to get a band for this one. I got these two for 15 bucks on Whatnot together. And I've got 5 more of these blue ones upstairs, but different configurations on the dial. So everybody's saying their highs. Yeah, this bar looks sweet. It looks sweet. Dog paws all the way up it. And that's what I'm going to do tonight. I'm going to put this knife together and glue on the micarta scales. And tomorrow you'll see it done. Unfortunately, I got to wait 24 hours for the epoxy to dry before I can sand it. But I won't. I'll wake up tomorrow and probably sand it. But yeah, he's gonna make me 100 of these. But he sent it to me to see how I'd like it. I bet I can heat this up though, right here, and bring that flush. I want him to make them flush so it's it's stiff at the, because this is too loose in the pocket. I already tried it. He's getting the ideas down that I want. Yes, sir, and ma'am, and gentlemen, and ladies. I gotta finish eating my beef brisket nachos. And then we'll get going. You eat your kitty food, you don't eat my food. That's right. That's a good shit, huh? Oh, yeah. Eat that kitty food. We got a can of kitty food for it, so it wouldn't bother me. Man, is that screen foggy? Is my screen foggy? Or is it my eyes foggy? Is that better? And I got myself a couple new toys. This is the best watch right now in the market at affordability. And it makes most companies $300 to $400 watches look sad. Guess what I paid for these? This is the new hottest watch out. You see that? Anybody on this page right now can afford these. The Casio Marlin. Casio Enduro with the Marlin on it. It's got the Marlin in the back too. Guess what I paid for these? Then I got one here that looks like a Rolex. It's got the oyster band on it. So I got the green one. This oyster band actually came on this watch. And I'm like, Matt, the black's got to go with the black. So I took the rubber off of this one and put it on this one. What do you want?
Nothing. I had to let Patches in.
There we are.
Here, Patches. There, have some treats.
Guess what I paid for them? This was $98 and this was $84. The one with the rubber band. I got both of them for $200 out the door. And you're not going to beat these. If you love the dive watch, I'm telling you, get these while you can, because 2000 they're starting to make these Enduros now. Casio Enduros without the Marlin on them anymore. So get one with the Marlin while you can if you want to get one. They're $89. I mean, you're not going to beat that. I mean, the bezel goes all the way around. You know, if you want to set your time for diving. I mean, get one now while you can with the Marlin on it, because they discontinued this with the Marlin on it. No more on the back, no more on the bottom. So I'm going to mod these. I'm going to get some. This, it comes with the oyster. I'm going to get the other style of metal bracelet, and it's got a heavier duty clasp on it. And I'm going to put blue crystals in both of these. For what I paid for them, I can do that. So I'm going to take these off so I don't wreck them while I'm working on my knife, on the knife. Hi, Don, or hi, Chris. Truth hurts, Paul Mills said. What truth? What are we talking about? Hey, Ron Crow, what's up, brother? Welcome. I enjoyed your show today, bud. So, yeah, Chris Lowry, I got his rocker lock bar here for his LB7. He wanted dog paws all the way up it, and I even put them on the side, on both sides where it's exposed. So if you look at the knife here, I bet he's excited to get it, ain't you, Chris? There it is. You'll see the paws when it's closed or open. So, yeah, I can literally put anything you guys want, even on your blades. I mean, if you want a scenic, I'm getting one done with the Kodiak bear walking across in the woods on mine. And I'm getting a bear head here and a bear claw back here. And, of course, Kodiak edge across the knife. So, I gotta finish these damn chips. King Knucklehead Jerry. King Knucklehead's in the house. What up? What up? What up? I'm yet to fix my YouTube with Google so I can actually start getting subscriptions on other channels. I haven't done that yet. They got it all jacked up. Man, they got my EIM number, my business number, my business EIM. They got everything, all the info. Google has all the information about me. They got my account. They pay me, for doing this. And they won't let me use my damn charge cards for getting subscriptions. It's like, what? You know what I mean? What the what? Hi, creamy meat stick. Oh my God. Where's this guy from? What's up, Jerry? Welcome, bud. Hey, everybody yell for Claude Williams to get his butt in there and say hi. It's time he come in and say hi once in a while. I know you hear me, Claude. If you text me then back when I told him I was going live, I can't look at my phone right now. Oh wait, I can't on my computer. No, he didn't answer me yet. Wow, my nephew's kicking ass in baseball. They just beat one of our hardest rival teams to beat 9-0 today. And my nephew got 2 out of 3 hits. But the 2 hits he got a 2 RBIs in the first hit and 2 RBIs in the second hit. The next inning, and they won 9-0. He can't pitch for a while. They're giving him his arm a rest because he hurt his shoulder. And it wasn't related to throwing the ball. So he ain't going to probably pitch the rest of the year. They don't want to destroy his arm. The kid throws 96 miles an hour. They don't need to be destroying his arm. Let's see if we can get him in here. Come on, Claude. Where you at, buddy? He might even be sleeping. Did you get a hold of him yet, Jerry? Here's my clips I'm going to start offering, Jerry. But I'm going to have the guy make them flush to the thing. It's just too loose. He doesn't know. He sent me a sample, see how I liked it. But I'm going to offer these on my eBay store for whoever wants to buy them. Might want to take this down. Zoom in and look at it. Light Speed Laser Engraving by Ted Zillich. If you ever want your knife blades engraved, he'll put anything on your knife blades. Or you could pay me to have it done. Light Speed Engraving 2022 at gmail.com. You still not feeling good? Oh, I got you. What do you want now? You go down there and eat cat food. This ain't for you. No. Can't get his blood pressure under control. Now his blood's starting to reroute itself in his body, going around his clogs. He's having a rough time right now. Doctors, they can't put him on the table because they said there's a good chance, not a good chance that he'll make it off the table alive, but a bad chance that he won't. So the surgery could kill him. And he's too afraid for that. And I don't blame him. I would, hey, even though he's in pain a lot, he still made it 15 years or 20 years with this condition. I pray for him every night. Oh, yeah. Especially doctors today. My dad's going through rehab right now at a nursing home. And his knee got infected after the surgery. I mean, when rehab's done, he's coming home after 6 weeks. But he got an infection in the... I only got a doctor that comes around once a week. I called that nursing home. I said, if he gets an infection and dies because you guys neglect care, I'm going to come in there and beat some ass. And it's going to be some serious ass. I won't go in there. I'll find a son of a bitch out on the street. He won't know me, and he don't know why he's got an ass beating coming. Yep. Prayers for Clot. Now don't be looking on my bowl. You damn cat. Oh, come on. Oh, man. Get out of here. Son of a beehive. All right. Okay, here's the knives, though. Got this done today. It's ready for heat treating. This has been done. And I put the Scandi grind on this today. I got to put the holes in this yet. I'm going to use Corby bolts on this one. Corby bolts. You bolt them on, grind the heads off, and it looks like a pin. Oh, man. I don't know. I might put my hardware, my torque screws in it. Oh. So, accent and a Forbes. What the hell? I got one of these watches half the size, Jerry. It's a woman's watch. I mean, it's small. I mean, it's like, but it's the Dux Unlimited, just like this one. My wife won't wear it. I'm going to sell it. I'm going to put it in my eBay store real cheap. So if you want a matching watch for your wife, just go to my eBay store. It's tiny like this one. I got to put a new battery in this. I will have a new battery in this before I send it to you. Actually, I bought them today. So, good kitty. Good kitty. What are you doing? I'm eating a cookie now. Well, I had a Tupperware around here with some in it. I thought I brought it down. I guess I didn't. I got some sunflower seeds and pumpkin seeds. Mm-hmm. So, yeah. My Puko. Can't wait to get this thing done. I'm going to have a brass and curly maple. There's your watches, Jerry. And then one more here. I got a battery for it today. I just got to put it in. This one's got a battery in it. It's working right now. So, I got the battery sitting here. I just got to put it in. I got that. I got your cream here that I'm sending. Your wax that I made you. I got your Hank and your wooden spoon. Send that to you. Yeah, so these are the hottest watches going right now. You guys, very affordable. These are made as well as a $300-400 diver. Casio Enduros for 89 to 89 to 98. You can find them on Amazon for around $70 if you look. But they got the marlin on the bottom of them and the marlin in the back. And they discontinued the marlin on the watches. So get the ones with the marlin while you can. That way she gets more watches. She can wear a digital. Who can wear a digital? Wife can't wear a watch. It will stop working, Jerry says. Same with me, Jerry. Stop working. Why is that? Buying junk or what? So, put all these aside. And it's time for the Chris Show. Been sitting here a couple weeks on my desk, ready to go back together. So, first thing I got to do trace out the scales and cut them out. And get ready to glue them up. See if I can find the original scales for it. I don't know if I put them in here or where I put them. They're probably over here. What do you think you're doing? Huh? What do you think you're doing, Kitty? Kitty wants to check it out. What do you think you're doing? I'm busy here, baby. I'm sorry. Here. Which one's it? Is this it? Why, certainly. That's the original scale right there. What's these off of? A buck? I can't remember. I don't think it's off this one. No, this is a totally different knife. Yep. That's that Japan knife that I got. So, I gotta pound this pin out of here. Okay. I don't think I can get 2 scales out of this. You know what I should start doing is ordering the thinner ones for these knives. I don't know why I keep... My bandsaw was working. I could cut this in half. But it's not. I got to get a blade for it, and it's coming. So, put it on here. Trace around it with an awl. It's got a sharp edge. Got a burr on the tip. This owl does. So, if I don't lose it here. There it is. Oh, shut up. Damn cat. Look right. There we go. Cut that out. Cut this one out, fit it to the knife. Once it fits to the knife, then I'll take this one and trace it onto that one. Just flip it over, opposite side. It doesn't matter what side. So, let me get a soda pop. Get ready here. I've got to get... What up, Otis? Welcome back, bud. No, it's an LB7. This is Chris Lowry's. I showed you the pictures, didn't I, Jerry? Got dog paws in it. Come on, focus. Then there's 2 on each side where it's exposed. That's what the man wanted. That's what the man got. Oh, scroll up about $110. What you want to trade me for one of my Italy MKM Buick 110 type knives, Gordon? A $90 buck. A custom buck for a custom buck. That's a $400 value for that Victorinox with the clock on it and one of your MKMs. Just kidding, buddy. I'd really like that at Victorinox with a clock for a custom buck 110. The Victorinox with the clock for a custom buck 110, that's an even trade. Gonna hang on to it. Okay. You don't even collect Victorinox. You send it to somebody that has a collection of them. I'll find one. They're always on eBay. But as far as the other knives, the MKMs or whatever they are, it'd be 2 of them for one of my custom buck 110s. And considering what you paid for them, that's going to be a steal. So basically, you'd be paying $50 for a custom buck 110 for what you pay for them knives. Two of them knives, fixed blades, right? Are you talking about the ones that are folders, like the Hunter? The MKM folding Hunter you're talking about? All right. I'm going to go. Where's my notepad at? I know I brought that down. I must have left it upstairs. I did. I got to go get my notepad and get my nuts that I forgot up there. I'll be right back. You eating out of it? No. I bet you wanted more of them, didn't you? I gave you some. Where's my notepad at? Oh, I might have forgotten. No, it's not out here. What? Did I what? Yeah. There it is. I left it over on the damn table. The notepad. Sunflower seeds and pumpkin seeds. Well, okay. The price of my custom buck 110s are $375 for the basic and $425 for the advanced. So I could find them knives all day for $100 a piece online. Either take it or forget it. That's all. I know how you like to be. You have to make a buck. You gotta take care of a friend once in a while, brother. Now I know you don't want the buck 110. You need to spend some of that money on one of my knives. When's the last time you bought one of my knives? If you made knives, I would have bought 3 or 4 of them already. Why don't you just buy a buck 110 off me and call it good? I've seen several of them on eBay. And it's not like my favorite knife to have anyway, so I'm not in no hurry to ever get one. make me one with dog paws, and I will. Mouse wants one with dog paws. And you will what? Trade me a K-bar knife for it? Oh, you'll buy 2 of his knives for the dog paw, $110? Yeah, so you got all kinds of money from selling them knives. Now you can buy one of my knives, right? I'm yet to have you buy one of my knives. Not like the one you're making. Yeah, like this one here. This is a LB7. I gotta turn this on and go in the other room and start cutting. Come on, where's the damn power? Come on, let's go. Warm up. Come on, get out of here. Get out of here. Clear all. Sister Stables, what's up, Kathy? These things are going to go in the heat treat. I got these 2 done up today. I'm probably going to heat treat them tomorrow. My Puko, my custom cliffhanger, and yours. Let me clean that off for you, Kathy. Oop, wrong side. that beautiful EDC Hank there. Yeah. All right, I'm getting you guys now on my notebook. You gotta turn the volume off. Okay. And then I got plenty of power. I'm gonna go back and cut some scales out. Let me take my notebook back there, and then I'll come back and get my camera. Damn it. My nuts. Love my nuts. Love me nuts. Okay. Y'all want a cell phone stand? I make them. All right. There we go. First thing I gotta do is cut them out. Where's my phone at here? 100% on the phone. Hell, I don't even have to have my phone plugged in. I got one. I'll mail it to you. Right there. My old one. Where's it at? You see it? Right there, yeah. Right there. I just got one of the wheels off of it. I got an old drill bit sharpener right here. That sharpens drill bits. Got the double wheel on it. And the slide brackets go here for sharpening your bits. I'm yet to get that thing rolling. Okay. So, first order here. Did I bring that micarta in here? I sure didn't. Hey, get the hell out of there. Damn cat. Cat's in my damn nut bowl, licking the nuts. He ain't eating them, he's licking them. I need to get my bandsaw blade, man. I've been putting that off and putting it off. It's just sitting there. My bandsaw is right there. I keep putting off getting a blade for it. I could cut this on my table saw too if I wanted to. Oh. All right, that's enough. I'm gonna wear my mask this time.
Not easier way than this. Oh. Yeah, my bandsaw had them cut out already.
Okay. First thing in order was to cut these so they fit on the knife exactly. No gaps. So I stuck this with double stick tape onto my micarta. So I just sand to it. Now it does look like I have to take a little bit off. Or do I? Yeah, a little bit off that back side. Just a touch. I mean, I want these to be dead nuts. This one seems to be dead nuts, so it's the front that I got to take it down. So that's actually a little proud. These got to be perfect, man, so they look perfect on the knife. I mean, you don't want no gaps. So, all right, one more. That's good. Now, you got to take it down on this side. For that,
One down, one to go. Anyways,
Anyways, the knife. There she is. She's just proud of the breast. Just proud of the breast the way I did it. Okay, all the way around it's proud. And once it's glued on, epoxied on and hardened, Then I'll sand it right to the brass. That scale is perfect. All right. Now I gotta trace out the other one. See that, Chris? No gaps. No gaps. And it's just proud of the brass top and bottom. Once I epoxy it on overnight, come back, sand it to the brass. All right, other scale. That's that side. Okay, now I got to do this side. Any questions, y'all, before I get started? Barbara, what's up? Welcome back. This carpet tape is invaluable, man. I used to use super glue. Nah, that shit sucks. This stuff holds like you wouldn't believe. I put it in the vise and it really holds. Fired Bella, how's it going? Welcome. Yeah, I stick it on here too. I should have stuck the first one on there, but I went by hand for tracing it. At least this way, I'm going to try to get the most I can out of this, which ain't going to be any better than that. Oh man, that fucker's kind of stuck already. Come on. Come on, come on. Right there. Put it in my vise, squeeze it on. Go get my tool. Trace it on here. I got a burr on the end of this thing and it digs into the micarta. Now I'll leave this on here while I cut it. If for some reason it gets off, then I know where my true lines are. Like I said, I'm going to be getting me I'm going to buy me half a dozen blades for that bandsaw. I go through them like crazy. And I haven't bought one in I don't know how long, so. And I really need that bandsaw. I really need a bandsaw. I could cut this with the Dremel tool too if I wanted. Well, you know what? Why am I even doing this? I just had the damn tool, man. Hello, McFly. I'm gonna do half of this thing, just like I'm cutting metal. Then I'll do the other half. Wife's down here, she's gonna smell everything and go, "What are you cutting now?" Oh, so far from my mask. I ain't even got a hand coping saw. All my blades are broke for that. Oh, okay, that's good. Less they're sanding I got to do, the better.
No. Done.
I'm done.
No.
I'm done.
It's quiet time. I'm going to bed.
Okay, good night, honey. Love you.
Don't you dare make any
I
more
am
noise.
completely done. Go to bed. All I gotta do is glue it together. That's all.
Right, kitty. Right, kitty.
Oh, God. Why can't I have a night owl wife? All right, guys. That's it. Okay. Any questions?
I had to open the top.
What's that?
I had to open the top of the cat pen
Oh, yeah? Why?
because the mom wanted in.
Oh, okay.
You'll have to close that after they're done.
All right, I will. Yeah, I go to bed. I'll make sure it's closed.
Well, they're feeding the babies right now.
Okay. I wonder how much plexi micarta I got on my nuts.
It's in the air. Look at, see the light?
I know it is.
It's,
All right.
it's everywhere.
I got a cat house here. It's not a fucking shop anymore. So I'm gonna take them fucking cats, put them in a box, and go down the road about 2 miles.
No, you're not.
Yeah. So
It's,
do something.
It's quiet time.
Okay. Quiet time.
It's quiet.
It's
time.
quiet time. All right. Hi, Mrs. Kim, I said.
Night.
Night. Crab ass.
No, I'm tired.
She's tired. I whipped her ass. Gutting a bathroom remodel I'm doing. She helped me gut it. She's whooped. She don't have half the energy I got. Always complaining about being old. I'm old the day I die. Ah. Good old barrel. Oh, I appreciate that. I try. All right, we got 2 scales done here. Let me go get the knife and the scales. Other scale. So I'm ready for glue up now, man. Both scales are done. At first, I got to put the spring in it before I can even glue these on. This one goes on that side. Oh no. Oh no. I sanded the wrong side of this one. But that's okay. All I got to do is flatten it. Okay. Yeah, that's all I got to do is flatten it. So I got to sand this. See, I use the factory flatness for this side. And I did on this side. See, that's the side I sanded. I should have sanded the other side. But that's okay. I just got to make sure this is flat. That's all. And I'll show you how I do that. So everything fits on perfect. No gaps. No gaps here or there. So to flatten it, I got a piece of glass here with sandpaper on it. And so how I flatten is, I take a pencil, put perpendicular marks across it, and as I sand, these marks will indicate what's high and what's low by how much pencil marks being taken off. When all the pencil marks gone, it's completely flat. See, I still got pencil mark. I still got pencil mark up on the top here. Most of it's gone on the bottom. It's getting there. Let me see what we got. No gaps there. No gaps there. She's flat. Pencil marks all gone. All right, now I'm going to clean this up. Just sand the stickers off. That's good enough. Plus, this acts as a binding for the epoxy. Okay, that's ready to epoxy on. No gap, no gap. Look at that. That's barely proud of that brass. Barely proud. Barely proud. Not much sanding to do once I get them after they're glued on. That's the idea. Little sanding. So now I'll set up for my epoxy. Might as well sand this off. I could sand these until it's flush if I wanted to. And I just might. Something on something off. What's that mean? Thanks, Brown Sugar. After I get this glued together, I gotta take care of you. And get you sent out Monday. I've been working on a bathroom remodel and I haven't made the time to do anything with your winning, but I promise it'll be on its way Monday morning. All right. I'm going to pin this thing together. So that's the way it goes on a knife. I'm going to put that spring in there now. What the hell do I got this Velcro on here for? God. Where the hell is my tape? Tell me I didn't buy any. Oh well, I'll get some tomorrow, I guess. Thought I had some masking tape over here. Come on, man. Well, you got some scratches on this blade here. Chris? Got some heavy duty scratches on it. Diet pop, that stuff will kill you. Yeah, not as fast as the shit you eat. Look at you and look at me. I cleanse my liver, so no diet pop will harm my body at all. Because I know how to get it out of my liver that causes the damage. I know how to detoxify my liver from sucrose, liver disease, that sucrose causes out of diet pop. I know how to get it out. The question is, do you? All right, let's put this spring in here. Shall we? Hopefully I get it right the first time. Yep. All right. Now I'm going to get a clamp. First I need to find the pin that I need. Is it this one? Sure looks like it. How's it on the spring? Or in the lock rocker? I have one bigger. That seems to be it. Okay. Now here's what here's what Schrade doesn't do that Buck does. Buck does a lot of custom Buck 110s. So what Buck does is every one of their brass bodies, when they make them, they chamfer or bevel the outer part of the hole on each side, because Buck's custom knives, they do a lot of pinless handles. But Schrade don't do custom Schrade LB7s, because most of them are made in China now. So even so, Schrade never made a LB7, I don't think, without pins in it. If they did, they'd make all their bodies the same way as Buck and have a chamfered hole for that purpose. So now I got to chamfer that. If I don't chamfer it, you know, the reason behind this is to pin the pin into that chamfer so it's flush with the brass and still acts like a nail head and keeps it together. You see that? That's all I got to do. That's all Schrade had to do. But like I said, they don't make custom pinless knives, unlike Buck. So now I could pin that head, in the head will pin itself into that hole, flush with the brass. So when I glue on regular scales, it's pinless scales. It doesn't come out or push the scales out. Okay, now I need a vise. Let's see what I'm doing here. There it is. So I'll leave that, just proud of that. Just off of Amazon. That's where I get my brass pins. Okay, I can pin that together now. Oh, shit. Okay, see, I'll get that a little bit flusher as I peen. You don't want to go too tight because then you won't be able to push down on the lock. But there it is. Okay. I touch it up a little bit more. Okay, now that won't go that way and it won't go that way now because it's sitting in the chamfer like a nail head. There she is. Dog paws. All right. Clean it up and get ready to boxy it together. Let me get my seat over here. I think Jerry was messing with me when he was saying that about the pop. He likes to mess with me. But I think I pissed him off and he left. Did I piss you off, Jerry? Okay. Leon, good morning, buddy. Thanks, Jerry. I appreciate everything you do for me, buddy. You're the man. You know I love you. All right. Yeah, you get these at Amazon. You know what I mean? I got a couple packages here. Same with the nickel silver. You know, they come in packages like this, or you can get them in big bundles. Okay. Five-minute epoxy. Where's my 2-ton? Come on, man. I know I didn't use it. There it is. All right. I knew I had some left over. Where's my duster? I guess I don't have it here. There it is. I'll use this. I'll get my chair now. Let me see here. Put some tape out, put the epoxy on. So now, I'll have this done tomorrow, Chris, and then I'll just show it to you Sunday for Sunday Fun Day. You'll see it completed Sunday, tomorrow. I'll finish it during the day, and then when I go live, because I'm doing a remodel job, so I'll be in bed by midnight tomorrow. That's my plan. I got to get up at 7 in the morning. So when I work side jobs, I don't stay up late. I'm too old for that shit. People don't want me to show up at noon either. So, all right. Kind of 2-ton epoxy is what I like to use. Not the 5-minute, 2-ton. This is 24-hour. It's clear and it's strong as shit. I use this for all the balsa crankbaits that I've made, and not one's ever fell apart. Okay, acetone. Shop's best friend, acetone. And shop towels, of course. Open this damn thing. How about one of my screwed up knives? All debris off the knife, and then I gotta put tape on the back spring yet, so epoxy don't run down inside of there. And give it all a good cleaning. No, I need to do this off of camera because I don't want to get dust over here. I got to take that Dremel tool over there. That's going to go on this side, I believe. All right, here's the deal now. I got to sand where that pin is because it's a little bit proud. And that's okay with me. So here I go. I'll just wipe everything down again, I guess. This is the outside of that one. Okay, this one ain't proud. It's sitting in there perfect. But you know what I do? Here's what I do. Put my thumb where it's at. I gotta put... I just put a little divot in it where that pin is. There you go. I gotta scratch the surface of this anyways. Better be doing this fucking right. That's all I gotta say. That's for this side. And this is for that side. Alright. Now, where that goes, that pin right there. There we go. See, like I put the grooves in there. fills with epoxy and gives more to grab. Now, I forgot too that I need to fill these, all these rivet holes got to get filled with hot glue. That's what I use. Some guys put tape inside of here. They're trying to flatten it out. I feel that the hot glue does it perfectly, and then I just cut the glue off on the top. Oh, another thing I forgot to do. My biscuit joints, see here? Put a biscuit joint on each bolster. And now I got to put the biscuit joints on these. The pocket for a biscuit joint. Okay, you got a pocket now. You got a pocket here on the end of the scale, and you got a pocket on the end of the bolster. See that? So when epoxy fills that, it hardens, it acts like a biscuit joint. Now these scales will never pop up because of it. I do that on all my custom knives. Kyle knows where they don't. And most of the guys I know that do these bucks, they just rely on the scratches on their scales. That's it. And I've had scales pop off, especially on thinner brass bolsters or brass liners. Since I started doing the biscuit joint technique, I've never had a scale pop off. There we go, front and back. I could put my favorite new watch back in it. I'm not grinding anymore. I'm going to change this crystal anyways. I mean, this ain't a crystal. I'm putting crystal in it. I'm going to be putting a crystal in it. A blue crystal. All right, now I got to put tape on here so the epoxy don't get between the springs and harden up on me. And I'm almost ready to glue them on. You don't want to get epoxy in that spring because you'll mother up, and so will the person that's going to receive it. It'll take 2-3 years for that epoxy to break loose. That's all I need. See that? That's tight to the bolster. I'll go over it again, make sure nothing's sticking out. And there was, see? And you don't want it where the scale is going to glue down either. But over the liner and the spring so that the fucking epoxy doesn't work its way in there. Alright, the only thing left to do now is to hot glue them holes. Before I do that, I need a piece of metal. And my clamps. Okay, got my clamps. And I get a little piece of metal. It's the same thickness. And shove it in here, see? And what that does is when I clamp in the middle here, it doesn't collapse the liners. Man, I got some fucking burrs on there. I gotta clean them off. This is just the regular steel I use for making knives. What the hell? Fucking burr that big? Dang, forgot one. Fuck. You're still here. What frustrations? What's going on, man? There. Now when I glue that, when I clamp that, it won't collapse the liner, see? See that? Now I can clamp down on it as hard as I want. It won't collapse the liners. But I need to go a little further back. And I can't because the spring's right there. So that's going to have to be good. That's all right. All right. Only thing left to do now is to hot glue them holes. Hi, kitty, kitty. I'm a baby boy. Huh? That's my baby boy. That's my baby boy. How's my pumpkin? Pumpkin's chilling out tonight. He was out 24 hours yesterday. And he wants to stay in all night tonight. Is this the Kodiak Edge bladesmithing channel? Oh, yeah, I think last time I checked. All right. Okay, as soon as that glue gets hot, there he is. Leon is back. What'd you have to do? Walk your dog? Guy's going to got to work. Oh, Charlie, you got to work on a Sunday? Hey, I'm retired, man. I make sure I take Sunday off. I don't work for nobody on Sunday. But you know how it is when you serve the public. You got to work when they need you. I guess, huh? Good night, Charlie. I'll get you off in the mail Monday, brother. God bless you. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Come back to Sunday Funday tomorrow. It's for members and subscribers. One of these days I'm going to make me a piece of this metal that'll fit in there perfectly and fill the whole gap inside. But again, here you don't want epoxy to get in these holes, because it'll seep down inside that spring and then you're screwed. All right. This one here. Now take that all the way down because it'll probably go to the other side. Yep. One, two, three, four fucking holes in this knife. You believe that? Eight holes altogether. All right, let that harden up. Now cut them flush and I'm ready to epoxy. Meanwhile, I want to clean this out one more time before I mix the epoxy. So Give me a popsicle stick out. Well, at least for a quarter to drive to. And then I got a big bucket for $2. Sleep well. Yep, definitely. Barbara, did I miss anything? All them super chats rolling in or what? Did I miss? Fill me in. Did I miss any super chats tonight? I know I didn't. All right, now I'm cutting them flush. The hot glue. Make sure you get it all off of this brass because it'll fuck up your epoxy space. Them are filled, that's filled. That's filled. It's all filled. All right, ready for epoxy. One more good wipe. Check this real good under the light. They are filled and ready to go. Okay, 2-ton DevCon epoxy. 2 ton. Takes 2 tons to take this off of your knife. Ah, come on, man. What's up with the other side? Come on, come on out. Ah. Where's the damn needle at? Try it again. Man, I only got a little bit left on each side, so come on out. Well, that's it. That's enough to do the knife. Looks like I got a little more on this side than that side, so I'm going to take away that much. That should do it. Put some in my biscuit joints first. Make sure they're filled. You don't want no air pockets in that. Is this going to be your everyday carry, Chris, or what? You gonna carry this proudly? Now I gotta fill the pockets on this. Almost looks like he knows what he's doing. Yeah, almost, huh? I've done a few of these, I'll tell you. You all like that pine cone one I did. I'm surprised you guys didn't see the short I had on it on my channel. Yeah, that was $3.75 I charged the guy. Guy was California. I did another one similar to it for a guy in Las Vegas, even. And I'll put this on here. It's all gonna spooge out, and it will until I get it clamped tight. And I'll do the other side. I don't really have to put this epoxy on the scale too. If you do, you put it on real thin, that's fine. Just get it wet, pretty much. Too much epoxy run off. I should be wearing gloves, but I'm not. I'll clean it all up once I get it clamped. Now I need to get this mess out of my way. Oh, missed the fucking garbage can. Start putting my clamps on now. I got 3 of these fucking clamps and I don't know where I put the other one. All right. Come on, man. I gotta make sure I'm clearing both sides before I clamp the shit out of it. Here's where that metal comes into place here. Now I clamp tight on this and it won't collapse the liner. I just take one of these off at a time, clean it. You want little as possible of that epoxy everywhere. I like knives, Gary says. What Cliff win now? Him and Brown Sugar in the race to winning, huh? In the race to winning everything, huh? All right, now I got that side clean. I can put this back on. Make sure I'm still proud. I'm not proud there. Okay. That's no good. Come on. Pretty damn close. That's proud. That's proud. Okay, these are proud. Looking good. Clamp her home and be done with it. Let's see if I can find another clamp. Well, I'll find it when I'm not looking for it, so no big deal. I got it. This one ain't too big. Just a little bit of pressure, that's all. All right, Chris, that's glued on. I've got some epoxy here I gotta clear out. I don't want it all over that metal because it's a bitch to get that metal out when you have it like that. You guys will see this done tomorrow. When I start my Fun Day Sunday, it will be done. There we go. No epoxy that's going to give me any problems. There it is, glued up. All right, that'll sit overnight. Done deal. Back to my desk. First, I'm going to clean this shit out my hands with some gold jute. Let the guy that can spell tell. What? Tell stories? I'm putting my glue gun. Okay. You know what? Let me see. Where's my phone at here? 82. All right. Yeah, we're going over to my desk. What up, dog one? Welcome, man. Okay. She's epoxied together. Tomorrow it'll be a done knife. Black denim micarta. All right, time to sew this so I can mail it Monday morning. And I got to put a finish coat on it yet and slick the edges and all the good stuff. Sorry I haven't gotten around to it, but been very busy. Oh, you want to sit on my lap now, kitty? I got things to do, baby. I'm sorry. Here, you stay here, okay? I got things to do, man. No. Get out my notebook. Go. No. I know you want to sit on my lap bad. You haven't in a while. Here, go. Go. They don't like the blower. Wow. All right. Yeah, I started my side job, so I got the bathroom all ripped up. 8 hours, I got the whole bathroom and laundry room gutted. 3 walls out, all the drywall, everything. It's ready to reframe. I'd like to the cat, any pet really, maybe not a roach. So I need to get my punch out, and I'm gonna punch these damn things. I'm not gonna fight them this time. I'm not gonna fight them. Let me see here. These all look fine here. I'll tell you one thing. Make it easier for my needles to go through it. Get this done tonight because I got 2 things to make tomorrow. I might make one of the giveaways. Pre-make it. I can only make one thing live tomorrow night because I'm gonna be getting to bed by midnight. So I might start my live at 8 o'clock. So be watching my Sunday Funday. 4 hours, I should get it done. Eating ramen like a champ like me. Oh, I love ramen noodles, man. That's one of my crutches. I gotta have them a couple times a week. That's it, though. I don't eat them 3-4 times a week because of the sodium. It's a combination knife and flashlight. You could put a whole light in here and a knife. Or you could put a smaller cell phone in it, or a notepad and a pen. Whatever you want to use it for. It's airbrushed and tricolor. Go back and watch my Sunday Funday last week, or 2 week. No, one Sunday ago? I don't know. I can't remember. You'll see it, how I airbrushed it. This just makes it so much easier to sew. Oh, come on, man. What in the hell? I tell you, I missed that son of a bitch. Wow. What the hell am I doing here? Blowing out the fucking side. This whole thing moved is what it is. It's at an angle now. Wow. Better go from the top. There we go. Holy shit. I'd say so. I gotta resand these edges. That's no big deal. Almost done with this. Start sewing. Four more. Always gets tougher when you get towards the end. Oh, come on, man. What's that? Come on, man. Come on. Come on. There. Damn. My eye is really messing with me, man. Couldn't help to have all this dust on my glasses either. Wow. Hey, I can see. Okay. Sewing horse. Come on, man. Well, I got one needle a little bit bigger than the other. I don't know where the hell all my needles took off to. So I gotta count this now. There's 1, 2. Come on, man. Kidding me? Two. Man, my eye is fucked up, man. I can barely see, guys. My right eye. Like something's in it. I'll show you in a minute. 4, 5, 1.5, 6, somewhere around there. All right, there. I was gonna say, where the hell did my other needle go now? I can't even look up at my computer screen. I gotta look down at my notebook. Entire trade section. Blade form has an entire trade section. Go rinse your eyes. It's not that. It's like I had pink eye or something. And it's like wanting to close up now. I don't know if you can see it. It just feels like fucking weird, man. Who's texting me now? Leave me alone. Something. I need something. Don't get better tomorrow. I'm going to the damn doctor. I didn't have this problem until I fucking got my eyeglasses. My new eyeglasses. And the new ones, I'm taking them back because they hurt my nose. Something's wrong with my eye, I know that. Well, don't look like that one bozo is going to send me the knife I won from him. So, I went to his live today. I didn't say anything. I didn't want anybody to know I was there. Because just listening to him and this other guy talk and they're live together, My wife's like, who the fuck are them idiots? Cussing and swearing all the time. And I was telling my wife, I said, I know, I'm turning it off. And I did. I couldn't listen to them. These guys are going to bury themselves if they keep it up. I mean, filthy mouths. Not like me. I'll swear occasionally, but not like them, man. I'm like, I guess people their age think that shit's cool or something. And I think it's really turns off a lot of older folks, you know, that would otherwise be interested in your channel. I mean, I'm about ready to message him back and tell him, you know, forget your knife, bud. You know, I don't want to watch your lives anymore anyways, because all you guys do is talk fucking filthy the whole time. And I'm sure you guys know who I'm talking about. Every other word. Fuck this, motherfucker, fucking asshole, fuck off, jack off, all kinds of shit. Hold on. Well, he's full of fucking shit, Cliff, because I haven't gotten nothing in the mail. You want my wife to tell you that? He said he'd give me a tracking number twice, too. I never got one fucking tracking number. He's just going to burn himself. I don't give a fuck what he does. You know what I mean? I think it's got to do part of that fucking Jagoff Arizona ADC was on his fucking live that day I won it. I wouldn't send him fucking shit. Fuck you, and fuck you, and fuck you. That's all I got to say. I don't want your shit. I don't want to listen to your fucking bullshit either. I guess it makes you tough if you cuss and swear the whole life. The whole fucking life. They'll bury themselves. I don't have to do it. Mistaken identity? Well, why don't you give them my fucking address and email address, and I'd be glad to give them my right address. And while you're at it, tell him quit fucking swearing so much on his channel, man. He won't get above 2,000 fucking subscribers. He keeps that shit up. Neither of them will. So if it's a mistaken identity, I mean, he's emailed me back. He said, oh, wrong person. I'm like, well, wrong person? What do you mean wrong person? I'll show you the emails if you want to see them. Not email. Fucking Instagram. How can you mistaken identity somebody on Instagram? Especially when it's me. When it's my page. I think it's crock of shit is what it is. I'm not telling anybody what to fucking do. I'm telling you guys what they should do. I'll give fuck less if they want to cuss. I'm not gonna watch it. And I'm sure a lot of older people my age aren't. You know, people that are in their 60s, they hear that shit constantly. They're like, fuck this. Later. There's a lot of older gentlemen in the knife community, you know, especially religious ones. I clearly gave him my address on Instagram. How do you mess that up? My page only says one name, Kodiak Edge. So, whatever. No big deal. If you think it's a misidentity, then you get a hold of him and tell him. I'm not gonna. I done did it 3 times. Second time, oh, I'll get you something sent out tomorrow then, man. I'm sorry. Well, tomorrow's 3 months ago. Yeah, mistaken identity, all right. Yeah, it does. I like it. It'll look better when I'm done. You can see it. It's a lot easier to pull these needles through, though, guys. You know, after I use that punch. Oh, man. I went too far. I missed the hole. Alrighty. We'll go right back to. Go to the right hole. How did I miss a damn hole? You can see this better from the other side. I mean, you can see it here, though, right? Snake flip would be rad. Well, I make a mouse if you want to buy one. Make anything you want with snake skin in it. I done them in Python, real Python, and airbrushed them. I done them in green and yellow and orange. Whatever color you like of the Python. I did a biker wallet with real Python in it. And he wanted the $1 Billion Baby album from Alice Cooper with the baby on the bottom portion of it. And I dyed the real Python green to match the album color. You ever see the $1 Billion Baby album from Alice Cooper? It's green Python. I got it on one of my Facebook pages if you look. Links in my description. My Backwoods Leather page, I have it on there. It's got the zipper in it and everything. Biker wallet. Jerry make it a crocodile? We both make them. I've done 3 motorcycle seats in crocodile. Jerry does a pretty good job on them too. Oh, I made it. Did you get one for me, Paul? A crocodile slip? I can't remember who's got what. Gave too much away. I just don't get things given away to me too often. I do this only because I love doing it. Ostrich wallet you made. Oh, okay, yeah. You got the embossed python for me though, Cliff. It's not the real python. That's an embossed stamped leather to look like python. None of you's got a python slip from me yet. I might order some real python and do a few. I'll let you know. If I make them, I'll put them on my eBay store and you guys can go get them. I want to do stingray, python, ostrich, and I mean the real skins, not the fake shit. Yeah, it's still cool, Cliff. That's without a doubt. Seen them already. Yep, I'm definitely want to get stingray and python. I might even get some rattlesnake too. I wish my aunt didn't retire from taxidermy. I could get all the rattlesnake skin I want for free. I need to go out west and go snake grabbing again. Actually, shoot them with a 22. Walk up to them and shoot them. I used to do that for when I was a kid. I've killed a lot of rattlesnakes when I was younger. Who's frozen? Me? Come on. Doesn't show frozen here. I think you need to reboot your computer because my notebook and my PC is not frozen. Sometimes y'all got to do that. You bred them for years? Yeah. Let's send some of them python bodies my way, man. It might get you a knife or two out of me. I can do a custom buck 110 for a couple python bodies. I'm leery about giving my cats out to people, especially guys. I had one guy show up, wanted 2 cats from me. One of the first things I told that fellow, I don't know him from Adam, right? I said, where do you live at, man? He said, oh, I live here in Braylon. Or Wilmington, I mean, he meant. I said, oh, cool, whereabouts? He said, and he told me. Then after he told me that, I said, I give these kittens away to good homes. That's where I want them to go. I says, if I find out anybody that gets them, feeds them to their snakes, I will have them charged with domestic violence to an animal. It's illegal now. Cats and dogs now have almost about the same rights a human being does. And after I told them that, I said, I find out anybody gets these for their cats or for their snakes, I will have them charged and arrested. I didn't see him the next day. I haven't seen him again. He never called me back. He never came over again. So what's that tell you? I could tell too. I just know a person whether they're a true cat lover or not. I can look them in the eye when they're talking to me about having cats and everything else. You just know. Who the hell is this Gay Davis? Do I got to get rid of him or what? I'm halfway there, guys. You can tell I'm not in no fucking hurry. Oh, pardon me. I didn't mean to swear. I don't do it all the time. Only when I get aggravated or really mad at something. My wife went to bed. What? She must have went to bed at 10 o'clock. I'm going to start going to my brother's bar every weekend, leaving her ass home. Yeah, she likes that. I got to get out of here one night a week. My wife's so antisocial, it ain't even funny. You'd rather not deal with the public. Just the way she is. I can't convince her otherwise. I'm totally opposite. She don't like bars because it's too loud. And I don't either. But I like going to my brother's bar because you can sit out on the patio deck. It's nice out there. Listen to the water fountain. I mean, turn the damn speaker off on the deck. People go to get away from that fucking loud ass noise. And then these Harley guys, man. I tell you what, the older I get, the more I can't stand them. I mean, I was loud and obnoxious too when I was young, but I wasn't that bad. Not as they are now. These guys show up in these Harleys and they got the damn radio so goddamn loud. It's like, oh, pardon me, Lord, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to take the Lord's name in vain. Please forgive me. They got it so loud, it's just annoying, you know? It's like, really, dude, you got to have it that loud to listen to it, even on your bike? I mean, I had a radio on my bike when I used to ride all the time. It wasn't that loud. Not even close. And then when they show up, they're revving them damn mufflers. Look at me, I got a Harley. It's half made in China. You know? Come on, man. Still are what? I can't. I'm about to take a hike with my wife before it's too hot out there. All right, Leon, man. We'll see you tonight. It is Sunday. We'll see you tonight on my fun day. God bless, brother. Be safe. Don't let the snakes get you. Wait, you guys ain't got no snakes in France, do you? I don't think there's a mean animal in France, is there? All right, I'm going to turn this thing over. Now you can see the other side. You can see the good side. Green looks good with this. Loud and rowdy, yeah, I don't. See, these kids are hanging on to that Harley Davidson, the American tradition, the American dream, right? Well, as you know, I'm a retired union carpenter. And once Harley Davidson, after 100 years, dumped the unions for making their bikes and then subsidizing their parts in China. I'll never get a Harley ever. I get another bike, it's going to be an Indian. Harley is not an American tradition anymore. The new bikes, nope. Might as well buy a Honda if you buy a Harley. The only thing American on it is the name. And these new ones don't last as long as the old panheads and older bikes did. They're just mass-produced parts now. Harley cut all costs they could by getting rid of the union worker and everything with it. They lost my business. Harley means absolutely nothing American to me whatsoever. The same with Apple. I won't patronize Apple either. Bill Gates can kiss my ass. I never bought an Apple product, and I never will. And most Americans don't care. They just get what they want. They don't give a shit who they patronize or not. And if you think that's intimidating for me to say that, just drive through America and see how many American flags are hanging on people's houses. 1 out of every 9-10 houses has a flag up. That's pretty sad. Yet they'll tell people like, thank you for your service. Thank you for your service. Don't thank me. Put a flag up in your fucking house. That's how you can thank me. Just when I was a kid, just about everybody had a flag in their house. Today, nah. They'd rather just say thank you for your service and not flag, you know. Was it? I pledge of allegiance to the flag, right? Last 2 generations doesn't know what the word pledge means. They don't understand the word pledge. They don't know what it means. They honestly don't. I'm not making this shit up. They just don't. Most Americans don't know how to pledge allegiance to the flag. Good night, Barbara. Thank you. Putting up with my BS tonight. I want to get this done because I don't want to deal with it tomorrow because it was a Sunday fun day. Because I want to get them done tomorrow so I can mail them all out. I got to mail Jerry a package too. Mail Jerry a package, not Mary. You hearing me loud and clear? Yeah, you want to thank me for your service, put a flag on your house. Make me proud of you when I drive by and I see that flag flying. That tells me you know how to pledge allegiance to the flag. There's a reason why they don't say it in school anymore. Not all schools. Some schools still do. And they leave out entirely under God. You know what I mean? I don't even know why the banksters that own and control our money even put in God we trust. Yeah, in God we trust, yet we'll rip you off every dollar that you have. We own and control your money. We loan it to Washington like candy so that we can stick you in the ass with it when you want it. Yeah, in God you trust, all right, Federal Reserve. International cartel of bankers that own and control our money. They ain't no more federal than Federal Express, and they don't have to answer to Washington because they own Washington. We need to get these banks the hell out of this country. It's what we need. In the rest of the industrialized world. Hear that, France, Italy, all you guys. Time to fire the banks. Take control of our own money in our own countries. Because really, what do you think war is about? Freedoms? I didn't serve in the Iran, in Desert Storm for your freedoms. I didn't. That's why I don't want you to thank me. But you can't tell most Americans that, World War II wasn't for freedoms. Vietnam War wasn't for freedoms. Korean War wasn't for freedoms. World War I wasn't for freedoms. You can't tell them that. They want to grasp onto the fact that the good old red, white, and blue. And if you think you're free, try going somewhere without money. See how free you are. And you get to live freer every day, right? You got more and more money to go wherever you want when you want, right? You're free, all right. Free to run your mouth. That's about it. We never should have been in World War II. It was a scam from the get-go. We broke the code of the Japanese. They knew they were coming. Winston Churchill told them, let them attack. It'd be a reason to get in the war. We're going to make some money off of this one. So 4,300 American lives were taken that night, December 7th, 1942. Because Winston Churchill called up Roosevelt and said, let them hit. We broke the codes. We knew they were coming. Let them hit. Here's your reason to get into the war. And then the whole Middle Eastern war, that's all about control of the oil by the banks. Bomb the shit out of all these Middle Eastern countries till they're financially broke, and then they come begging to us for money. And they succeeded. Every Middle Eastern country but one. And who they after now? That one that they didn't succeed with. Iran. And they'll keep going after Iran until they're financially broke. And then the banks own it all. So, like I said, I was in Desert Storm for your freedoms. I was there for the banks. They just covered up, make some cockamamie story where there's a reason to go to war. Like the joke in the Twin Towers in New York City. That was the biggest hoax ever played in the American people. Yet, a lot of Americans still think it was an attack on our soil by them. You tell the American people enough lies, and after a while, it becomes reality. They believe it. That's the way the filthy rich people think. Tell them enough lies, and they start believing it. Like every president we've had, they've all lied to us. Trump's no worse or no better than any other president we've ever had. The only good one we've ever had was Kennedy. Because he was stopping the banks. He wanted them gone. He knew what the problem was in this country. Guess what they did to him? And if you think Trump's going to stop him, he'll end up like Kennedy. Trying to drain the swamp, huh? Well, he's making a swamp deeper is what he's doing. Okay. That is sewn up, boys and girls. Finally. War's a scam. Always has been. I always tell people, take the history books that the kids are learning in school and tell them to start wiping their ass with them because none of this shit's true. And sadly, I didn't find a lot of this out until after I served my country. And if I would have known what I know now, I probably wouldn't have served my country. If it wasn't for you. But you can believe it was. All you want. That's your right to do so. All right, I got to pound these threads down, but that looks pretty damn good, don't you think? Green. I'm going to hit these edges. I got to sand these edges, but man, I'd like to use my sanding machine. I mean, I don't have to. I think brown sugar will love it just as good. That's right. The oil fields, the banks. See, like I said, this industrialized world, what is there, like 343 industrialized countries in this world? And the IMF, the International Monetary Fund, who owns the Federal Reserve, which is a cartel of international bankers, they also own the monetary systems of 330 some countries. Think about that. And most of them, they took them over because they got them broke in war. And that's what the banks do. They create wars to get countries in debt. You know, they use allied countries that they own to just bomb the shit out of them until they're broke. Once they're broke, they take them over financially because they ain't got nowhere else to go. They're obviously too stupid to start their own monetary system. Well, India, China, Russia, and Brazil, and Africa, BRICS, they have their own monetary system. They all pulled out of the IMF. They said, we're done with you. So China and Russia started buying up all the world's gold. And now they own the most gold in the world. And they got pretty good oil supply. But they'll tell lies to everybody thinking they don't. But Russia, China, Brazil, India, North Korea, and Africa does not have to listen to nor put up with the Federal Reserve or the IMF, I mean. And the Twin Towers was a total scam. And think of it, Bernstein and Netanyahu, the Prime Minister of Israel, they're best friends. They're Jews. And who's the creator of all money in this world? The Jews, the so-called Jews, the Khazar Jews, the sons of Cain, the Antichrist, non-theological Judaism. I mean, they never converted over, and they took over Israel. They call themselves Jews, and they're not. But they created, Rothschilds and Rockefeller. Rothschild's son or daughter married Rockefeller. But, the creators of money. So, come on. I mean, Twin Towers went down. 6, 7 days a week. A lot of them Jews, so-called Jews, were there every day working. Bernstein leased the buildings off the Port Authority in New York. And his lease was up. In order for him to keep them going, he had to pay $3.4 billion to remove asbestos in both buildings. Well, what do you think 2 weeks before the attacks? And by the way, 2 weeks before the attacks, Bernstein goes out and gets terrorist insurance. Come on, man. Well, you say it's a military inside job. Well, yeah, the banks own the military. The banks own our government. The government pretty much does what the banks tell them to do. So both buildings went down. In the third building, what the hell hit that? I don't understand that one. But both buildings went down. When Bernstein went to court, Bernstein got $3.4 billion or $4.9 billion in insurance against the buildings. Well, the court ruled that since it wasn't one terrorist attack, it was two. There was 2 buildings that got hit. The courts forced the insurance company to pay him $4.9 billion per building for 2 attacks, per attack. So Bernstein walked away with $9 billion and didn't give shit to the Port Authority in New York Port. You know, and then at Ground Zero, there was more gold in Ground Zero in the bottom of them buildings than there ever was at Fort Knox. Nobody's ever seen the gold at Fort Knox. Where'd that gold go that was in Ground Zero? Nobody's ever heard anything where it went. I'll tell you where it went. It went out of there before the buildings went down. Big scam, man. And then, too, being a construction worker and in the construction field my whole life, you know, almost 50 years out of 60 years of my life, you know, swinging a hammer since I was 10 years old. My father was a carpenter, so I did what he did. I could tell you right now, them superstructures are made to withhold any plane that crashes into them. I don't care how big the plane is. That JP5 or jet fuel, they call it, does not burn hot enough to take a structure down that fast. And if it does, it's supposed to tumble over, not collapse on itself. In the history of planes hitting buildings, none of them have ever went straight down. Just where they were hit, they were collapsed. That's if it wasn't a superstructure. And if you watch the videos over and over again, you'll see them wings, aluminum wings cut through a superstructure like a knife cutting through butter. No. When them planes hit, them wings are supposed to go like this. Fold it outward or towards the rear end of the aft end of the plane. Like this. They'll buckle up on their own weight. Not cut through metal like a knife going through butter. I mean, that was your first sign right there. That was all videography. No, not even velocity. A velocity with aluminum can never, I don't care how fast you shoot that aluminum, it's not going to cut through 3 inches of steel, thick of steel that's 28 inches wide. No way in hell. Plane wings will not penetrate through them buildings at all. It'll buckle on its own weight. And what do they make bombs out of? Do they make them out of aluminum or do they make them out of metal? Did they make bullets out of aluminum or do they make them out of lead or copper or metal? Make a lot of them out of metal, tungsten. I know you agree. You're just trying to pull one off on me, Paul. It never works with me. I already know. You know. It's a joke. The joke's on y'all. What the hell's in there now? Oh, I got pins stuck in there. I'm working on other knives. Trying to keep everything in the camera. Look at my kitty wants to come visit me again. And I'm busy, kitty. Can't you see that? I'm busy. I'm using this. I know. I want to pet you too. But I'm busy. See this? See? I'm busy, baby. I know you're gonna quit wanting to get on my lap, ain't you? You say, screw you, pal. I ain't ever coming around you anymore. All right, kitty? I know, baby. Oh, don't claw me. Don't you claw me. That looks pretty when you pound these down. Fattens them up. Looks pretty. Green thread. All right, all I got to do is spend a half an hour tomorrow. Sand these edges and slick them. Slick the whole inside. Better rub that down with some more green stain. And be ready to go Monday. All right. I'm not going to attempt to take these clamps out. Yeah, see that epoxy is not even setting up yet. It's 24-hour epoxy. Looking good though. Oh, what time is it? 1 o'clock? It's almost that time, guys. I'm used to going to bed early now. I want to finish sanding the blade on this one. Get all the scratches off of it. I'm gonna polish it up. I got some scratches on one side. Well, some here too. But I want to get rid of these scratches so I can put it on my eBay store. Klein Tools. Sure is a pretty knife, ain't it? That mother pearl makes it look purty. Don't get used to that, dang it. I know, you want me to stay up late at late night with Paul Letterman, huh? Late night with Paul Letterman. Remember that show? Paul likes the late night lives. But, hey, I got to make the money while I can, man. Because I might hang it all up when I get my Social Security here in another year. I probably won't hang up YouTube. Or doing custom knife work. I might just start me a knife shop, sell knives in my shop, and sharpen knives for people, and talk bullshit with people, have coffee ready for those who want to come in and shoot the shit, and sell knives, sharpen them, and custom knives. That's it. I wouldn't even care about making them anymore. and then do my YouTube channel for the next 5 years. Or Jay Leno. Yeah. I love Jay Leno, man. He was. I like Colbert now too. I just love how he rips on Trump. It's hilarious. So these Trump cultists think he's one of the smartest, best presidents we've ever had. It just makes me laugh, man. It's like, you know, even his own sister said he was failing in school. She had to cheat on some of his tests. And the professors at his college, they said he's one of the dumbest students they ever had at the college, ever. When are you going to finish your modern folder? Oh, it's a money thing. Now I'm doing a side job, doing this bathroom remodel. I'm going to have a lot of extra money to get materials I need for doing that modern knife that I want to finish. I mean, I'll probably continue making knives for some time yet, like maybe a good decade. But no hurry to do it. I don't want it to be a job. This is a passion of mine, you know what I mean? I make a few knives here and there and modify a few knives here and there. And I don't ever want this to be a job or I get sick of doing it and quit doing it. And that's what happened to me making fishing lures and all that other shit. It started turning into a job and I hated doing it after a while. I don't want that to happen with knives because I love knives, you know. Do it while I still can, yeah. Yep. I gotta make some more EDC inks. All kinds of things I gotta do, but gotta make the money first and foremost. I don't even make an eighth of making knives as I make doing remodel jobs. Yeah, we're all getting old, and we're all gonna die. You know, and think about that too when you do die. You think in 3 generations anybody in your family is gonna remember you or care about you? After a couple generations, you think anybody's gonna remember you or talk about you? We're just all gonna die and fade away. We'll end up in graves almost 100 years old. Nobody will know who the hell we were. Vital, right? I'm gonna catch some of these. All right then. Thanks, man. God bless, and we'll see you tonight if you want to come around. Sunday fun day. Yeah, Mr. Mouse. After you die 100 years down the road, who's going to remember your ass? There ain't really nobody going to remember us. I mean, you can go to a graveyard right now and see gravestones 150 years old. Do you know who they are? You know what they did? No. None of us will. In 100 years, we'll all be long gone and forgotten. Who the fuck was Cliff Broad or Paul Mills or Mr. Mouse? Sean. What do they do? You know, unless you leave something behind, you know, that can tell a story 100 years down the road. Oh yeah, that Gordon, he made Knives. This knife's 100 years old. I guess this guy they called G-Man made it. If I'm lucky. If they only had a pill for that, huh? Go talk to Professor on Back to the Future. I'm sure he's got a pill. Oh, I got something here I'll show you. When I made fishing lures, you remember I showed you this? Remember I said I like the, man, this thing's dirty. I like to copy the old school lures. This is one of my replicas of a Head and Lucky 13 with the glass eyeballs. That's how they're originally. All the old lures have glass eyeballs. They're the ones that are valuable. They're the ones worth money. If they don't have glass eyeballs, they're only worth 20, 30 bucks. But if this would have been original Head and 13 with the glass eyeballs like it's got, this thing would be worth about $500, $600. So I replicated the old school fishing lures. This is the original pattern of the Head and Lucky 13. And I just recently found another one in one of my tackle boxes. And it's now no longer in a tackle box. This is called the Head and Spin Minnow. Okay. This is my replica of a Head and Spin Minnow. It's got 2 belly weights in here, lead weights, one there, one here, that balance it when it goes through the water, and this spins with the glass eyeballs. The original Head and Spin Minnow, like this, if you find one with the glass eyes, the original one, they're about $4,700 right now. Well, I didn't want to pay $44,000 back then. So I made my own. And it's made identical to the original Head and Spin Minnow. Do a Google search on it. See if you can't find one on eBay. I guarantee they're worth over $4,000. And I got a few others that I replicated too. I got them in boxes somewhere. The Head and Spin Minnow. I did throw this. Caught a couple fish with it. I was making damn sure though I had it on 22-pound test. I wasn't gonna lose it. I was willing to dive in the water after it if it got hung up on me. But yeah, no shit. $4,700 for a Head and Spin Minnow. Original Head and Spin Minnow with the glass eyeballs. So what's the next best thing, right? Is to make it. Now look at this. I gotta clean this thing up. This poor thing. I gotta clean this up bad. Look at this. It's getting patina on it, all right, and a little rust. I haven't done nothing with this in a week. I should have kept it clean. But that just surfaced. I can just wipe it off. But again, 1913, this knife came out. I didn't want to buy one, so I replicated it. I would too for 4K. You would too what, Paul? No, I'll take a high carbon steel fixed blade over any stainless steel blade. Any day, anytime. Because my knives are tools, they're not showpieces. And a tool, a fixed blade made out of carbon steel is much easier to care for and fix be a problem arise with them over stainless steel, hands down. And I already told you this. A true mountain man and a true bushman will always have a full tang, high carbon steel knife in their possession. You can disagree all you want, but for the last 300 years in this country, mountain men and bushcrafters, the true bushcrafters, will tell you their choice of knife in the field, in the mountains and in the bush, will always be high carbon, full tang knife. Now, you can disagree with that all you want, but that's a fact. In fact, Google it. There's even videos on YouTube about it. You can find all kinds of them. Just ask Google, what's the preferred knife of a mountain man? And it'll tell you right now, high carbon steel, full tang blade. You know, there's guys that use knives for tools, and then there's guys that collect them. There's guys that use them for tools and collect them. You know, and like I said, this is a Klein tool, but I'll get one of my Buck 110s out. You already know what a Buck 110 looks like. There's a reason why they went from 440 C stainless to the 420 HC, high carbon. Because everybody was complaining it was difficult to sharpen in the field quickly and get back on the task at hand. And they were complaining that not only that, stainless steel was chipping, blowing out, and rolling over. Whereas carbon steel can quickly be sharpened to a razor's edge to get the job done quickly. You don't need to carry a diamond stone with you. You could use a rock and sharpen them to a razor's edge. But that's why Buck switched to the 428C, the high carbon. Much easier to sharpen, quicker. Easier to take care of. Sure there is. But how long has CPM 154 been around? How long has that steel been around, Paul? Now, you convince a mountain man, or a true mountain man. I'm not talking about wannabe mountain men, and I'm not talking about wannabe bushcrafters. The real bushmen, not bushcrafter, bushmen. They'll all tell you. Just if you get a chance, go where Cliff lives. Go out in the mountains and go in Alaska and see what them guys are carrying on their sides. They're not carrying CPM 154, I guarantee you that. Yep, exactly. Yep. That's right, Paul, or Cliff. High carbon steel throws a widened like a sparkler, whereas CPM 154 throws a straight line of sparks. I'm just telling you straight up, Paul. You know, go to Alaska, go to Wyoming, go to Montana, go in the Appalachian Mountains. Them boys are all carrying high carbon steel knives. They're not carrying CPM 154. Because high carbon steel will always be the easiest steel to maintain. And I'm not talking about keeping rust off of it. I'm talking about fixing it if something arises. They can fix it quickly. You roll out or chip out a stainless steel, might as well throw the fucking knife away. I'm sure it does, but how? Please tell me, how long has 154 CM been around? How long? How old is it? Should I look it up? Crucible particle metallurgy steels. They've only been around maybe a decade and a half, maybe 2 decades at the most. 1095 has been around for 500-600 years. Well, how long has Crucible been making powdered metal steels? Maybe 20 years at that. It throws great sparks, but not as great as 420 AC. The more high carbon in a steel blade, the wider the sparks are thrown, and that's more crucial when it comes to situations like that. That's why everyone was using carbon steel back then. What do you mean? Proved what point? What point did I prove? Or what point of yours did I prove? Let's go on a little journey, shall we? We got Google right here on my computer. Let's see if they come up with CPM 154 in my search. Should I do it on YouTube? Maybe I should do it on YouTube. Okay, let me see. The only steel a mountain man needs, huh? Let's see what this guy has to say. Or this guy, Bark River Mountain Man, 3V. Trying to find a the tool of a mountain man carried in the 1800s. Let's start at the 1800s.
Misfired. The wind is howling at 40 below. Tonight, the mountain will decide if he lives or dies. And everything depends on what he's carrying. Not luck, not prayers, tools. Simple pieces of iron and steel that separate the living from the frozen dead. Because in the brutal, unforgiving world of the Rocky Mountain fur trade, your tools weren't just conveniences. They were extensions of your body, your will, your very soul. One missing piece, one broken handle, one lost ember, and you become another nameless grave in a nameless valley. These weren't just tools. They were the thin line between man and wilderness, between civilization and oblivion. My name is Sam, and this is Wild America. Today we're diving deep into the actual tools a mountain man carried, based on primary sources from the men who lived it, not the Hollywood version, the real thing, The tools that built a nation, one frozen step at a time. Part 1. The Long Rifle. The crack of a rifle echoes across a frozen valley. A buffalo 200 yards away greeted it with the reverence it deserved. Part 2. The Butcher Knife. A mountain man kneels beside a freshly killed beaver. His knife flashes in the morning light. In less than 5 minutes, the pelt is free. Perfect. Ready for market.
That's what Jim Bowie
That
fought
knife,
with right there.
It never left his side. Not for sleeping, not for
High
eating,
carbon steel.
not for anything. If the rifle was the king of the mountain man's tools, the knife was the queen. It was the one tool that never left his side, a constant companion that was used for everything from skinning a beaver to eating his dinner. The most prized knives of the fur trade were those made by companies like J. Russell and Company of Green River, Massachusetts. The Green River knife became so famous that the phrase "up to Green River" entered the frontier lexicon, meaning to do something thoroughly or completely. Some say it referred to the practice of burying a knife up to the Green River
I
mark
read
on
it,
the
Cliff.
blade.
You're right.
Others say it meant to do a job completely, as thoroughly as the
There's a
Green
huge
River
difference.
knife cut. The Green River knife was a simple, sturdy, no-nonsense tool.
The carbon will always start a better
Carbon
fire
steel
quicker.
blade, typically 6 to 8 inches long, that held a wicked edge and was easy to sharpen.
Easy to sharpen.
The handle was usually made of simple wood scales riveted to the full tang of the blade. It wasn't a fancy weapon, but it was a brutally effective tool. The blade was made of high carbon steel, which could be sharpened to a razor's edge and would hold that edge
Hear
through
that?
hours of hard use.
High
A
carbon
mountain
steel.
man would use his knife for 1,000 different tasks in a single day. He would use it to skin the beaver.
And that was
he
just
had
because it
trapped.
was back
A
then.
delicate operation
They didn't even
that
have
required a
CPM levels
sharp,
back then.
precise blade to avoid damaging the
Even to
velvet.
this day, they preferred
A
high. They
single
still
knife in the
prefer
wrong
high
place
carbon
could
steel.
reduce the value of a pelt by half. He would use it to butcher the buffalo he had shot, to cut the meat into strips for drying, and to process the hide for use as a blanket or a shelter. He would use it to whittle a stick for a cooking spit, to cut a piece of leather for a moccasin repair, or to pry a stone out of his horse's hoof. It was his fork, his spoon, his screwdriver, and his can opener. And in a desperate situation, it was his last line of defense. Many a mountain man, faced with a charging bear or a cornered enemy, owed his
Paul, you just don't understand what I'm trying to tell you. I know you got it stuck in your head that there's better options than 440 steel, but you don't. Just because you live in the sticks, that does, sticks in Illinois is nothing compared to the sticks in the Appalachians, Great Smoky Mountains, the Colorado Rockies, the tundras of Alaska. These boys prefer high carbon steel. You even heard them. They sharpen quickly to a razor's edge. And they don't roll over and chip, and they're easy to maintain, edgewise, than the stainless steels. So it'll always remain the most preferred blade steel by the true mountain men and bushcrafters. And that's just the way it's going to be.
life to the simple piece of steel at his belt. The knife was so personal, so essential, that its loss was a catastrophe. When Hugh Glass, the legendary mountain man, was robbed and left for dead by his companions, they took his rifle and his knife. The loss of these tools was almost as devastating as his wounds.
Now that's that. Let's go back here now. Let's see what this young man has to say.
Howdy, y'all. Welcome back here today. Before we get started, as always, please like, subscribe, comment. I like reading y'all's comments. Let's get started.
Yeah, they do make it stainless for just about any job, but not any job I want it for. I want 1095 for most of my jobs.
Start with, yeah, tomahawk.
And you can't
Would have had this personal use.
you can't tell a mountain man that he's wrong because he chooses 1095 over any powder steels. Because he's not wrong. He'll never be wrong. That it's sole tradition for them boys to carry them knives, and nobody's going to change their mind.
Cutting up wood or anything like that. Now, large scale wood cutting wood, large trees.
Most mountain men are not going to spend $500 on any knife. Now, look at your fighting knives through history in war and combat. What are they all made out of? CPM 154? Or are they made out of 1095? Well, you know what the Ontarios and the K-bars are made out of. They're made out of 1095. Look at even SC knives. A lot of their knives are made out of high carbon steel knives, 1095. Like I said, they're easy to maintain, quickly to sharpen, quicker than just about any knife out there. And it's always going to be a tradition of the mountain men to always carry high carbon steel knife. It'll always remain the same. And technically, a lot of them boys out there in the mountains, in the bush, you know, they're not influenced by the outside world to even know or care what the hell is 154 CM. They don't even know what it is. They don't care either. They know it works, and that's what they carry. Most of them don't even know what Magna Cut is, let alone Formax. You know, never heard of it.
He would have had a horse. He probably had a large axe with him. Use it.
Well, I don't really like to listen to a young man.
Use, which increases the risk of slipping and causing a serious injury. In a world without doctors or antibiotics, 2 minutes each day oiling his blade, then risk having a broken blade is just a piece of scrap metal. Number 1, the myth of stainless steel.
Here we go.
We need to start by killing a sacred cow of the modern knife world, stainless steel. We've been taught to believe that stainless is the ultimate knife material. It's shiny, it's low maintenance, and it never rusts. But what we're not told is that this convenience comes at a cost, and that cost is toughness. The mountain man's knife was made of simple high-carbon steel. There was no stainless steel in the 1830s. It wouldn't be invented for another 80 years. Carbon steel is, in many ways, the opposite of stainless. It rusts if you look at it wrong. It will develop a patina, a dark gray coating over time. It requires care and attention, but it has 2 massive advantages that, for a man whose life depended on his tools, were non-negotiable. It is incredibly tough, and it is incredibly easy to sharpen. Toughness is a knife's ability to resist chipping, cracking, or breaking. It's the difference between a blade that bends and one that shatters. High carbon steel, when properly heat treated, has a level of toughness that most stainless steels can only dream of. A trapper could use his knife to pry open a wooden crate, to split kindling, or even to dig in the hard frozen ground without fear of the tip snapping off. He knew that the blade might bend, but it wouldn't break. And a bent blade can be straightened. A broken blade is just a piece of scrap metal. Modern stainless steels achieve their corrosion resistance by adding large amounts of chromium, at least 10.5%. But that chromium, along with other elements added to create ever more exotic alloys, forms hard, brittle carbides within the steel. These carbides are great for holding an edge, but they make the steel more prone to chipping and breaking. It's a trade-off: corrosion resistance for toughness. And for the mountain man, that was a trade he was not willing to make. He would rather spend a few minutes each day oiling his blade than risk having it fail when he was miles from civilization. Comment carbon steel below if you understand that toughness is more important than a shiny blade. Number 2, the lost art of the whetstone. The second forgotten principle is the art of sharpening. The mountain man's knife was not a disposable tool. It was a lifetime investment. And the key to that longevity was constant, obsessive maintenance. Every trapper carried a whetstone, a small, smooth stone in his blade, and he used it every single day. A modern knife owner might sharpen their blade once a year, if at all. We've been sold the myth of the knife that never needs sharpening. We expect our blades to hold a razor edge indefinitely, and when they inevitably grow dull, we either send them back to the factory, or, more often, we just buy a new one. To a mountain man, this would have been incomprehensible. He understood that a sharp knife was a safe knife. A dull knife requires more force to use, which increases the risk of slipping and causing a serious injury. In a world without doctors or antibiotics, a deep cut could be a death sentence. But the ease of sharpening was not just a matter of safety, it was a matter of practicality. A trapper in the field did not have access to a modern, high-tech sharpening system. He had a simple stone and the skill to use it. High carbon steel is relatively soft compared to modern super steels, which makes it incredibly easy to sharpen. A few strokes on a whetstone were all it took to bring a dull edge back to shaving sharpness. This meant that a trapper could maintain his knife in peak condition, no matter where he was or what he was doing. Modern stainless steels, with their hard, wear-resistant carbides, are much more difficult to sharpen. They require specialized equipment, like diamond or ceramic stones, and a lot of time and patience. For the average person, this is a major inconvenience. For a man in the wilderness, it would have been an impossibility. The mountain man's knife was a tool that was designed to be maintained in the field by a man with nothing but a stone and his own two hands. It was a system that was self-sufficient, just like the man who carried it. Comment whetstone if you believe that every knife owner should know how to sharpen their own blade. But here's the problem nobody talks about. The steel and the sharpening were only half the story. A knife is more than just a piece of metal. It's a system. And the most important part of that system, the part that determines whether a knife will last a lifetime or snap in your hand, is the part you can't even see. It's the hidden architecture of the blade, the invisible genius of its construction. Number 3, the power of the full tang. Look at a modern survival knife. It's a riot of features. It has a serrated spine for sawing, a hollow handle for storing fishing line and matches, a built-in compass, a bottle opener. It's a Swiss Army knife on steroids. Now look at a mountain man's butcher knife. It's a single piece of steel with 2 simple slabs of wood or bone pinned to the side. It has one feature: it cuts. And it does that job perfectly because its design is focused on one thing and one thing only: strength. The secret is a concept called the full tang. The tang is the part of the blade that extends down into the handle. In a full tang knife, the tang is the same shape and size as the handle itself. The handle is essentially 2 scales, or slabs of material, attached to either side of the steel. This means that the knife is, for all practical purposes, a solid bar of steel from the tip to the butt. It is incredibly strong, incredibly rigid, and almost impossible to break. Many modern knives, especially cheaper ones, use a partial tang. The tang might be a thin rat tail of steel that is threaded into the handle, or a short, stubby piece that is epoxied into a plastic mold. These designs are cheaper and easier to manufacture, but they create a massive weak point right where the blade meets the handle. All the force of prying, chopping, or twisting is concentrated on that one small, fragile point. It's a catastrophic failure waiting to happen. The mountain man would have found this idea absurd. Why would you deliberately create a weak point in your most important tool? His knife was an extension of his hand, and he needed to be able to trust it completely. The full tang construction meant that he could put his entire body weight on the handle. He could hammer on the butt of the knife to split wood. He could use it as a pry bar or a digging tool.
And it
The
has
knife would not fail. It was a simple, elegant, and
428C,
brutally
Paul.
effective design. It was a design that was born of necessity in a world where a broken tool could mean a broken man. Broken man's life. Number 4, the wisdom of simple design. The fourth forgotten principle is the wisdom of simplicity. The mountain man's knife was not a work of art. It was a tool. And like all good tools, its design was dictated by function, not by fashion. It had no unnecessary curves, no decorative flourishes, no features that did not contribute directly to its ability to cut, chop, and slice. This simplicity was not a result of a lack of skill or imagination. It was a result of a deep understanding of the principles of good design. The mountain man knew that every extra feature, every unnecessary curve was a potential point of failure. A sharp corner is a stress riser, a place where a crack is likely to form. A complex shape is more difficult to forge, more difficult to heat treat, and more difficult to maintain. A simple, straight-backed butcher knife was the distillation of centuries of trial.
He got
and
booted
error.
off.
It was a design that had been proven in the forests and on the battlefields of Europe
What happened
long
there?
before it ever made its way to the Rocky Mountains. Compare this to the tactical fantasies that dominate the modern knife market. Blades with aggressive, angular grinds, handles with a dozen different finger grooves, spines with complex, saw-toothed patterns. These features may look impressive, but they often compromise the structural integrity of the blade. They create stress points, they make the knife more difficult to clean, and they serve no real purpose in a practical working tool. They are features that are designed to appeal to the eye, not to the hand. The mountain man's knife was designed for the hand. The simple, straight handle was comfortable in a variety of grips. The smooth, unadorned blade was easy to clean and easy to sharpen. It was a tool that was meant to be used, not just admired. It was a tool that was born of a world where function was the only thing that mattered. Comment. Simple is strong if you agree that a tool should be judged by how well it works, not by how it looks. Number 5, the myth of the Green River knife. No discussion of mountain man knives would be completed without mentioning the legendary Green River knife. The name has become synonymous with the fur trade, and the phrase "up to Green River" has become a part of American folklore. But the true story of the Green River knife is a bit more complicated than the legends would have us believe, and it reveals a crucial and often overlooked aspect of the mountain man's relationship with his tools. The Green River knife was not, as many people believe, named after the Green River in Wyoming, a major hub of the fur trade. It was named after the Green River in Greenfield, Massachusetts, the home of the J. Russell and Company. And while the Green River Works did produce some of the finest knives of the 19th century, they didn't even start stamping their blades with the famous Green River Works logo until 1837. By that time, the fur trade was already in decline. The last rendezvous was held in 1840. This means that the classic Green River knife, the one that we see in movies and read about in books, was probably not as common in the mountains as we have been led to believe. The real knife of the mountain man was a more anonymous tool. It was a Sheffield butcher knife, a French trade knife, or a blade
A 120.
forged by a local blacksmith. It was a tool that was valued not for its brand name, but for its quality. The mountain man was a savvy consumer. He had to be. His life depended on it. He would have carefully inspected any knife before he traded his hard-won beaver pelts for it. He would have checked the temper of the steel, the quality of the grind, the
119.
fit and finish of the handle. He was not buying a brand. He was buying a tool, and he knew how to tell the difference. This is a lesson that we have largely forgotten. We are a culture of brands. We are taught to trust a
That's a
logo
beautiful knife,
more than
ain't it?
our own judgment. We assume that a higher price tag means a higher quality. The mountain man would have found this absurd. He knew that a fancy logo and a high price were no guarantee of a good tool. He knew that the only way to judge a knife was to use it. And he knew that a simple, well-made knife from an unknown maker was infinitely more valuable than a
121?
poorly made knife from a famous one. He was a man who trusted his own
The fillet
experience,
knife?
not the marketing of a distant company's. Comment, quality over brand, if you believe that a good tool speaks for itself. Number 6, the secret of the heat treat. This is perhaps the most important and the most misunderstood aspect of what makes a good knife. You can have the best steel in the world, the most perfect design, the most robust construction. But if the heat treatment is wrong, the knife is junk. Heat treatment is the magic that turns a soft, useless piece of steel into a hard, tough, and durable blade. And it is an art that the old-time blacksmiths understood in their bones. Heat treatment is a 3-step process: austenitizing, quenching, and tempering. First, the blade is heated to a precise temperature, a glowing cherry red, where the internal structure of the steel transforms. This is austenitizing. Then the blade is rapidly cooled or quenched in a liquid like water, oil, or brine. This freezes the steel in its transformed state, making it incredibly hard, but also incredibly brittle. A quenched blade is as fragile as glass. The final step is tempering. The blade is gently reheated to a much lower temperature, a pale straw or a peacock blue. This relieves the stresses created during the quench, and it trades some of the hardness for toughness. The result is a blade that is the perfect balance of hard enough to hold an edge and tough enough to resist breaking. Modern knife makers have a huge advantage in this process. They have electric forges with precise temperature controls. They have a deep scientific understanding of the metallurgy of steel, and they have a wide range of exotic quenching oils and tempering ovens. The 19th century blacksmith had none of this.
You want out, kitty?
He had a charcoal forge,
You
a
guys
pair
want
of
out?
bellows, and his own 2 eyes.
Huh? You want out?
He judged the temperature of the steel by its color. He knew from years of experience that a certain shade of red was the perfect temperature for quenching, and a certain shade of blue was the perfect temperature for tempering. It was a skill that was passed down from master to apprentice, a secret language of color and heat. And here is the crucial difference. The old-time blacksmith was a craftsman. He was making one knife at a time. He could afford to pay close attention to every step of the process.
You don't
He
both
could
need to
watch
go
the
out.
color of the steel. He could feel the way it moved under his hammer. He could adjust his technique to the unique character of each piece of metal. Modern knife making is
Send me a picture on Instagram, and I'll show them for you. Cliff.
a mass production process. Knives are churned out by the thousands in factories on the other side of the world. The heat treatment is often automated, with little room for individual attention or adjustment. And in that gap between craftsmanship and mass production, the soul of the knife is often lost. If you believe in the value of craftsmanship, hit the like button. The mountain man's knife was not just a tool, it was a testament to the skill and the dedication of the man who made it. Don't be on the side of soulless mass production. Number 7, the philosophy of repair. The final forgotten principle is not about how the knife was made, but about how it was used. The mountain man lived in a world of scarcity. He could not afford to be wasteful. He could not afford to throw things away. Every tool, every piece of equipment was a precious resource to be used and reused until it was completely worn out. This was a philosophy of repair, not of replacement. And it was a philosophy that was deeply embedded in his relationship with his knife. A modern knife is a disposable object. When it breaks, we throw it away and buy a new one. When it gets dull, we buy a new one. We live in a world of planned obsolescence, a world where things are designed to fail. The mountain man's knife was the opposite. It was designed to be repaired. When the tip broke, he would regrind it to a new point. When the edge chipped, he would sharpen it out. When the handle cracked, he would replace it. The knife was a living thing, a tool that had changed and evolved over time. It was a record of a life of hard use, a map of 1,000 different tasks. This philosophy of repair was not just a matter of economics, it was a matter of survival. A man in the wilderness could not simply go to the store and buy a new knife. He had to be able to rely on the tools he had. He had to be able to fix them when they broke. This meant that he had to understand how they were made, how they worked, and how they failed. He had to be a blacksmith, a woodworker, and a mechanic, all in one. He had to be a master of the art of making do. Today, we have lost this art. We are a culture of consumers, not of creators. We are taught to value the new over the old, the disposable over the durable. We have forgotten the quiet satisfaction of repairing a broken tool, of bringing a dull blade back to life, of extending the life of a trusted companion. The mountain man's knife was more than just a tool. It was a symbol of a different way of life, a life of self-reliance, of ingenuity, and of a deep and abiding respect for the things we own. Conclusion: the soul of the tool. So why did a trapper's knife last a lifetime, while yours breaks in months? It wasn't because of some secret magical steel. It wasn't because of a lost ancient forging technique. It was because of a set of simple, powerful principles. It was because of a philosophy that valued toughness over features, function over fashion, and repair over replacement. It was because a knife was not just a tool, it was a partner, a companion, a trusted friend in a world that was often hostile and unforgiving. The next time you buy a knife, don't be seduced by the tactical marketing, the exotic
Thank you,
steels,
kitty.
the endless list of features.
Hey, baby.
Look for a knife
Hi.
that is simple, strong, and honest. Look for a knife with a full tang, a high carbon steel blade, and a simple, comfortable handle. Look for a knife that was made by a craftsman who cares about his work. And then learn how to take care of it. Learn how to sharpen it, how to clean it, how to repair it. Learn to see it not as a disposable object, but as a lifetime companion. And you will have a tool that will never let you down. For more on the tools that built the American frontier, check out our video on what mountain men understood about log cabins that we forgot.
All right. All concluded. What knife does a mountain man prefer, Paul? And what knives do you need practically as a tool than these four here? Every one of them high carbon steel. $120, $119, and the $121 hunter's flay knife. 121. Go 119. All the wear and tear I got out of this thing. Still kicking ass. 120. What are you doing, kitty? Are you playing with the cat? Huh? Yeah? Oh, all the babies are sleeping. All the baby kitties are sleeping. What we got? I can buy you one and trade you. Won't trade without both. I'd post it on BB. Probably get both. Ah. All right. This week I get to my heat treating. Get these things done. AY12648. AYI. Huh. Uh-huh. Oh, shit. Wow. You guys are hashing at each other, huh? Having fun? The Sharpie trick? Yeah. It's all muscle memory, Paul. Last one on this. 600 grit. Where in the hell is my stroke? Golly. Man, I cannot find my regular stroke. I don't know where the hell I put it. Catholic. What the hell is that? Back to normal. She can kill. I say that's a sharp knife, wouldn't you? That's only 600 grit, folks. That's all you need, man. No reason to go beyond 600 grit unless you want to polish your edge, your cutting edge. That's the only reason to go over 600 grit. See, one sharp son of a bitch now. Looking good again. Well, 600 on any knife, any steel. It's the serrations that the stones create within the grit. I mean, the serrations, meaning there's microscopic serrations on an edge. When you get into polishing over 1,000 grit, you're taking them serrations away more and more and more and more. Okay? Unless you have a blade that has a geometry that taking the serrations away actually works to your advantage, then I would do it. Other than polishing the blade, the cutting edge. But you just don't see on most knives between 15 and 23 degrees cutting edge. You don't see them serrations that you're making when you're sharpening. And the serrations is actually what cuts. Kind of like a serrated knife. But there, you're not going to buy a traditional knife from any company that's sharpened over 600 grit. But buck, tradition buck, 400. Case knives, 300. They sharpen to 300. That's it. I mean, you buy a new case knife, it's pretty damn sharp. And they only sharpen up to 300 grit. It's even some of the modern foldering companies, they just don't go over 600 grit. Now, yeah, if you get harder steels, you'd want harder stones that will take them steels, like diamond stones. But a 600 grit diamond stone will sharpen up a magnet cut just fine. Who's on first, Clip? Show Mick your knife. The last one you sent me on Instagram? The Cairo? Is that the OTF or what? This one here? Because I don't remember names of these knives. Or are you talking about the cliffhanger? Oh, did I show the right knife? Glass breaker. Got to get heat treated yet, and then sanded to perfection. Probably do a stone wash on it. But these are the three knives I got rolling. It's the cliffhanger. Tell me that next time, Cliff. Show the cliffhanger. Yeah, I like this design a lot better, man. That jumping sweet too, man. Your thumb really bites into that. Both pocket drops. This is the Cathanto. And a very aggressive Tanto pocket drop. Where's Sissy? Who is Sissy? Sean going to bed already? Gotta run, guys. Wife wants ice cream. Ice cream, you scream, well, I'll scream for ice cream, right? All right. God bless, man. Have a good night. Or day. I'll see you tonight. What the hell am I going to make tonight? What do y'all want me to make tonight? Got any ideas? Should I carve something out of wood? I get sick of making things out of leather. Full flat grind. It's going to be a slicer. It'll fit your small hands perfect, Clip. Mickey D ice cream? Oh, God. I bet that's full of sugar. How about a Mickey D watch? Mickey Mouse watch. Want a Mickey Mouse watch? You know what I need to sharpen? I really need to sharpen. I need to sharpen this damn thing. I've been cutting the shit out of it with this. It's dull. I put the damn sharpening stone at. I should make it a true sandy grind, Scandi grind. What's for supper? Whatever you want to be for supper. Your choice. potato. Oh. Broccoli or spinach? 600. Nothing better than a good double baked potato, man. Look at that. She's sharp. Okay. The Fin Wolf. Do you release the potatoes fall? Oh, fuck. I got a mess on the floor again. Jeez. I'm going to go up and get me some smoked oysters out of the cabinet now. All right, back in my pocket. That's a beautiful watch, man. I love them both. Ooh, scary shirt. Scary shirt, I tell you. Who's Sissy? Jill. I bought two of them, Jill. I had to get both of them. They're discontinuing the Casio Duro with the Marlin on it. So I had to get two of them. I might get the red and blue one next. Or the blue dial. I like the blue dial one. I mean, for $89 a piece. I mean, come on. This is the best value watch out there right now for what you get. You cannot beat this watch right now for $89. This is comparable to a $200-300 dive watch. Easily. For $89. Brand new. A little package they came in. I had to get two of them. For that price, two of them. Cheap man's Rolex. Read your knife comment. I knew you, sissy. Have fun. Is that the comment? G-Man, don't forget the holes in my knife before you heat treat. Oh yeah, definitely. Yep. They'll be put in tomorrow. What am I doing here, man? Come on. I'm going to put them both on. Why not, right? I ain't going out somewhere. I wouldn't wear two in public, but you know. I'm not used to putting a watch on my right hand. If you're right-handed, you know why you don't put a watch on your right hand? On your right arm? I know why. I bet Gio knows why. Tell him, Gio. If you're right-handed, why do you not put a watch in your right hand? Fuck no, man. The Japanese done past the Swiss. I mean, all the Swiss shit's made for looks and superstardom. Comes to technology, the Japs stand alone right now. Casio, Seiko, and Citizen. You get what you pay for with them three companies. Put it that way. Not with the bigger companies. Because when you're taking a piss, you can't tell the time. Duh. My wife gets angry with me. I'm thinking up the whole entire house. Well, if your outhouse is outside, why you No, the reason why you don't, if you're right-handed and you don't wear a watch in your right hand is because it's your dominant hand. Your dominant hand does most all work. So you're least likely to scratch up or mar up or damage your watch with impact or anything else. You always wear your watch on your non-dominant hand. So if you're left-handed, you wear it here. If you're right-handed, you wear it on the left hand. Nice fixies. Yeah. Yep, there's my Puko. I'm about ready to finish up. I'm getting ready to heat treat all three of these. This is my Casanto. And this is my Cliff Banger. My Cliffhanger. That's designed for Cliff Brock. This one's designed for Cassie at the Stable Creek Porch. And then this is my Puko carver I'm getting ready to make and use for carving. What if I'm ambidextrous? Well, if you're ambidextrous, one of your hands you're going to use least or less than the other. I don't care if you're ambidextrous or not. You know, and if you're born right-handed, you'd wear it on your left. Or if you're born left-handed, you'd wear it on your right. Because, you know, predominantly you can either write with a pen with either your right hand or your left hand consistently. Or a majority of the time. And if you wear a watch, you want to put, especially the old school watches, or they didn't have shock resistance back in the day, you'd always wear it on the hand that you used the less, because the shock onto the watch could damage it. That was the old mechanical non-automatic watches back in the day. Uh-huh. Ambidextrous. That middle fixed blade's going to be pretty nice. Oh, the Catanto? Yeah. This is my new design for a pocket drop. Because y'all are in the Tanto blades. But I've always liked the more aggressive point Tanto than the less aggressive. You don't have to tip it up as much to use the full blade. It's almost like having a blade with a belly like this. This just straight cut. Uh-huh. Nicer tools. What do you like to cut with? What do you like the most for your tools? What cuts the best for you? Man, I gotta find me I gotta go on AliExpress and get me a movement for this. Bull of a dial. This thing's beautiful. This old ass watch, boy. I wonder if I have a winding stem for this. I don't know. What the hell is that? Huh. Wherever it was, it broke off. There it is. What the hell? I'm sure that's not important, huh? Part of the winding works. It looks like he's just floating there. I wonder if I have a stem. What the hell is this now? Another movement. Geneva. Quartz. Where the hell? There they are. Probably not. Huh. Looks like parts are missing in that thing. I just throw it away. Waste my time with it. Love you, baby doll. Who are you fucking talking to? McRanger? Is he calling you baby doll, McRanger? Paul lets the smart people be smart. That's so you can learn off of them, Paul. You can't learn off of dumb people. There's all kinds of shit on this desk. All I know is I gotta get Charlie's watch to him Monday. I must need a new battery in this damn thing. Today's 31st. $5:31. Yeah, that battery's gotta be dead. No, the fucking hands are catching again. God almighty. I'll take it apart tomorrow. I'm gonna figure what this is for. Kind of looks like it's too small. I'm servicing this one. Can't lose the dome for it. In the process of cleaning the dial, or cleaning the movement. Put it back together. It's my German watch. Oh, why is your face so red, Mick? Now you did it, Cliff. My wife thinks I'm leaving her for you, brother. If you would pay attention, that was my sister in here. Who was your sister? What was her name? Let me scroll up and see what I missed. I don't see no woman's name here. Nope, don't see no woman. You're too broke right now because you blow all that money on them fucking $high knives that you don't need to own. There's no hope for you, I know. Yeah? What the hell is this? Free TV on your PC. HPTV. No thanks. But Gordon. I continue to carry this one every day. I love it. Now it's sharp. I can use it again. I hate showing a knife that's not sharp and rusty. I want to see how. Oh, God. All right. She's setting up good. Making sure that epoxy's setting up good. Oh. I'm not going to take them all off. I just want to. I like to get this metal out. Get the heavy hitter out. Oh my God. Wow. Oh. See, it's a lot easier to get that thing out before it cures all the way up. I got a good sharp knife now to clean it. I don't think I have to. This is set up pretty good. I'm not going to work on it, but I'm going to see where it's at. The scales ain't, they're pretty well set. Yep, time for me to hit the sack myself. Good night, everyone. All right, Mick, we'll see you in the next one, bro. I'll be live again tonight. Monday, Sunday. Which reminds me, I think I need to go to bed too. So I can wake up fresh for tomorrow. I'm like the Energizer Bunny. Yep, yep. I don't tire so easily. Even though I am tired, I just working all week on a bathroom remodel. It just doesn't get to me. Ugh. Now I need to get a razor blade and get this hot glue out of the inside of this. There's that hot glue ball. Oh, this is a LB set. This is a Schrade LB7, and it's a black denim micarta. That's what Chris wanted on it. Don and Chris Lowry. That's who this is for. Come on, glue. Or hot glue. I'm just gonna fuck them tweezers up. How about the old Victorinox, huh? I put hot glue in the holes, the old pinholes, so it doesn't fill with epoxy. Slowly but surely. Man. Oh. There it is. Hot glue. Ooh, man. Ooh. got some shit on there, man. $1,800 said hi. What's up, cats with guns? You cats got your guns lately? Welcome to my channel. I'm about ready to hit the sack myself. I'm cleaning this thing up. No, there shouldn't be any epoxy in there, any problems to open or close this damn thing. Man, I just barely made that top on there, boy. On this side. It's clear though. Got any more glue in there? Let's check. Doesn't appear to be. Ooh, still tough. I'm telling you, man, sometimes these things get tight. I didn't crank down on it that much. That's what that piece of steel I put in there was for. Oh, something in it. I have to keep working it, I guess. It'll be finished tonight. As soon as I wake up, I'll grind this thing, or I'll sand this thing nice and purty. Man. Why is it so damn tight? There's something in there. Yeah. It's working loose. Yeah, I'm starting to move it better now. I'll blow some heat in there tomorrow. Make sure that glue ain't down in there. I can still see some pieces of it. There, I actually did it by hand now. It's getting looser. Loose as a goose. Yep. I can open it, close it now one-handed. Just got to work it all out. These things do get stiff, man. Well, I'm going to finish working on it tomorrow. Or when I wake, I should say. It already is tomorrow. I'm going to go put these in the... Raging Stormy, howdy. I figured I'd come check out your channel after meeting you at the garage sale the other day. Oh, cool. Which garage sale was it? Is that the police officer, right? Yep, she'll be done tomorrow. All sanded down and cleaned up. And dog paws, ain't they cool? You were chatting up my father about the Grand Seiko watch. Oh, okay, yeah. Over there at the Light Cove. Well, I bought 2 more since I seen them. The Casio Enduras. I got this one and that one. Hey, for $89 a piece, how can you turn them down, man? I'll tell you, by the end of the summer, I'm getting my Grand Seiko, baby. Oh. Yeah, just don't buy an Invicta. Me and your dad came to the same conclusion at the same time. We read each other's minds. It's like crazy. Don't buy a garbage Invicta. Oh. Oh, I'm getting it. There ain't no doubt about it. I told the wife, I'm either going to take out a loan for a motorcycle where I'll lose 60% of my money as soon as they drive off the lot, or a Grand Seiko where it'll only gain money after I leave from the store. Honestly, I'd go for a Casio that will run for 100 years. Well, I'll tell you what. Tell me which Rolex or any of them other high-end models that'll run for 100 years without about $8,000 in servicing over that 100 years period. And I'll show you a Casio and a Seiko and a Citizen that'll last 100 years without even touching it. Yep, that's right. Definitely got to spend thousands. In 100 years, you'll spend probably about $8,000 to service a GMT Rolex. $8,000 in 100 years. $4,000 in 50 years. $4,000 to $6,000 in 50 years. $8,000 to $10,000 in 100 years. And a good old Casio, it'll run for 100 years without touching it. You get a Citizen watch. They're so accurate. They'll lose 1 second. They'll lose 1 second in a year in accuracy, versus a GMT Rolex will lose a second a month. Like I think they say like 5 minutes a year or something like that. Good to see you on my channel, though. That's awesome, man. I like to see more local people come into my channel. I've been live since 8:30, so I'm known for being live 8-9 hours sometimes. I got some deals at that garage, them garage sales, though. 14 karat gold watch I got for $1. People just don't care what they're getting rid of, or they don't care to do the research on them. But I'll take all the gold I can get for $1. Yeah, I mean, watches really, I mean, the high-end watches, you'll get most of your money back, but not all of it. You definitely get more back for what you pay versus a vehicle. But when it comes to reliability and your ability not to lose money when you resell it, it's better to get the ones the collectors know have higher value. It just, the Swiss are just outdated. They spend all their money on prestige, looks, and stardom, movie stars, advertising, and looks. They spend a lot of money on the outer part of the watch, and their technology is out inside the movement's just outdated. Whereas the Grand Seiko, spring drive Grand Seiko, is the king of all movements today. I mean, Seiko is just superior than pretty much all of the Swiss watchmakers. The Swiss couldn't figure out the spring drive, but the Japanese did. And Citizen's been making watches since when Rolex was 11 years old. So what's that to you? Biggest company in the world, Citizen's. Custom folders are the same way. They hold their value better. Yep. Yeah, I do a custom buck 110. It's, to a collector's standpoint, it's worth more than any stock knife will ever be. And that's why you fetch a premium. Guys that do them, they fetch a premium for making them. It's like Cal Noseworthy. You won't touch one of his custom buck 110s for less than $400. He might have one or two basics for $375, but that's as low as he goes. And then when you go to resell it, it's worth every penny of it back. If I'm going to pay $7,000 for a watch, I want the best and most reliable technology out there, and it's going to be the Grand Seiko, which has a movement in it that's superior to any $40,000 to $50,000 Rolex. And you're just crazy spending that kind of money. You're just paying for advertisement, stardom, and looks. That's basically what you get with a Rolex. And if you look at Seiko's chronographic watches, they actually function and they're accurate. The Daytona, that takes you 3 to 5 years on a list to even get one. If you even can, it doesn't matter how much money you got. Rolex wants you to buy 5 to 6 watches before you're eligible to get a Daytona Rolex. And the chronograph on the Daytona Rolex is garbage. It's not accurate at all. It's for looks. I mean, if you want to rely on accuracy at the racetrack, on laps or time or anything you're doing with a chronograph Daytona, it's garbage. You're going to get a chronograph from Seiko. They actually do what they're supposed to do, accurate, and they work. I used to work at that knife store in the center of town, and seeing how quickly those batch-made knives degrade and quality was astounding. People were always shocked at how much value they lost. Which knife store was that? In Braidwood? You talking about Quigley's Fine Cutlery? No, not that place. I can't recall. You know Rich, my buddy Rich Quigley? He's got over 3,000 knives in there. Oh, this damn fly keeps zooming me. We haven't heard no crickets in here lately, have we, Paul? No crickets, no frogs yet, man. It's been a slow start for the crickets, I think. Tom Perry, 69, what's up? Welcome back. Tom Pearl, I'm sorry. I gotta open my eyes and read. Yeah, as soon as I get the tweaks out of this here, I'm gonna be offering these on my eBay store. Pocket drop clips or knife sheath clips. I'm getting dry mouth, man. I need to get some. This is a customer's watch. I got to get it back to him Monday. Oh, you help him out with locksmithing? Yeah. I just remodeled his backyard, or I put a new deck in his backyard, remodeled his gazebo, and I rebuilt his ramp in the front at his house. I did that last year. He is a great guy. Me and him are both Knights of Columbus. We serve in the Knights of Columbus together. He's a treasure for us. Yeah, Rich is kind of getting burned out on the locksmithing too. I told him, you know what? He's got so many damn tools and money invested. He still loves to do it. He just burned out from it. I said, you know what you need to do is find a college student that's getting out of college for locksmithing. You know, you call these universities where they teach it, and have them, one of them just get a loan to buy you out. And then they'll just have everything they need for a lock, you know, for it. And then just take over your knife shop and retire and sit in your knife shop every day and do nothing else. He needs he's doing too much at his age, and his body just ain't holding up to it anymore. I see him at the casino I work at from time to time. It's always nice to catch up with. Yeah. Well, you can see him at the knife shop every night after he gets out of the lock shop. And then Saturday till 4 p.m. every night. But yeah, he's always there at the knife shop after closing hours. Tom Pearl, Tom Pearl, where are you from again? I think I asked you before. I can't remember. Cliff and Paul still here. Everybody else went to bed, huh? Mick Ranger and watch Leano come back. You're still on. I got to get a crystal for this thing, man. I love these things. These indie glows. I don't know why. I have a passion for indie glow watches. I've got like a dozen of them. Push the button, they light up. I see him at the casino. Okay. I read that already. I'm going to put this back in my pocket before I cut myself. What the hell? Am I getting weak all of a sudden? Man. I'm going to grab me a soda pop. I got a dry mouth. Hold on. Man, I can't believe it's Sunday already. Not that I need to care because I'm retired, right? Man, I tell you what, last couple times I went to Menards for shit for that bathroom with that lady, man, I tell you what. I just needed to tell her, just give her pictures and pick out what you want. It's just like, she'll look at one item for like an hour, man. I'm like, come on, man, we got to go. The first day in her to get shit for her bathroom, her fixtures and all that. I think we were in there for like 5 hours, man. Anyways, I got to hop off and head to bed. Well, I'm going to go live again tonight, Sunday Fun Day. I make something and give it away. I do that every other Sunday. So if you ain't doing nothing, 8:30 p.m. tonight, I'll be on again. Thanks for stopping in. I appreciate it. Say hi to your dad for me. And yeah, you were the one in Later's Cove, right? Right there on the lake. Cliff's here. Yep. You going to bed, Cliff? Okay, yeah. Yeah, your dad's cool, man. I'd like to see his watch collection. He's got more into it than me. I've only been collecting a couple of years, but I got 170 watches already. So I appreciate you being here, and we'll talk at you later. Like I said, I'll be live again tonight. If you want to pop in and say hey, and I appreciate it. Make sure you ring the bell so you get notified on my lives. And God bless you, and we'll talk to you later then. Thank you. Yeah, I do. Yep, you take care too. Appreciate it. Be safe, man. Cool. Yeah, I need to hit it. There's only a couple of yous in here, and it's getting late. I'm sure Paul fell asleep on us already. Or he's feeding his face like usual. Man, this thing here, I gotta work it. Work that spring up and down. See what I mean? You get a little bit of shit in there, man. It just takes forever to work it out. It's getting there. It'll be a done deal tonight, though. That's pretty, man. I like that. I like that burlap, not burlap, denim micarta. I like the fine grain of it. It'll look nice, polished. I'm sure Chris is gonna love it. Yep. All right, Cliff. I'm gonna hit it, buddy. I appreciate it. Oh. I'll watch a video or two and go to bed. My damn eye, man. Can you see that? Just ain't right. This fucking fly is gonna die, man. It keeps buzzing my head. Oh, come here, you little bastard. Land so I can kill you. Oh, that's one thing I can't stand. Mosquitoes are slow enough you can kill them. Man, these flies just... All right, Paul. I woke you up. I'll see you guys tonight, all right? Give me some ideas what I should make. Send me a message or something. I'm kind of sick of making stuff out of leather. I was thinking about hand carving something again out of wood. Got any ideas, let me know. All right, till then. Peace, my brothers. And be good. And God bless you. And I'll see you tonight. Later.